Hey guys.
Hello. Ree has got the most delightful case of the hiccups, which I hope comes through on the stream.
Has the most delightful case.
Had, is that right? That goes away that quickly, does it? Just a
More
will.
or less. Yeah, I'm not too bad about hiccups. Like,
no, I should probably bring the stream.
Occasionally get them.
I have a question for you both.
Hello.
Do you think of Oreos as chocolate?
No, it's a biscuit.
I almost so attribute it to like a. I mean, it's like a really dark, bitter taste to me, so it's almost coffee. It's somewhere between dark chocolate and coffee.
Oh, you know about the flavour? I thought you meant Oreos as in Oreos.
Yeah, Oreos.
Yeah, they're a biscuit.
Yeah, but like, are they chocolate biscuit?
Yes.
They are brown.
I've never thought of them as chocolate. They never taste like chocolate at all. They taste like dirt.
I mean, it's American chocolate, so it's kind of close.
Oh, that would explain it.
I mean, it's like the Hershey's syndrome. I mean, if Hershey's is what Americans call chocolate, no wonder they're so hateful.
Screen. Hello, that's Scots in disguise.
All of America's ills traced back to their chocolates.
Hello, EXO Wave.
That's my grand unifying theory on American imperialism.
You didn't know the stream tonight.
Shout out to Exawave for a few minutes ago sending me a message on Twitter, which is just an audio recording of them saying, "The Joker."
Nice. They've been regaling me recently with some impressions of Bender trapped down a well.
Why don't I get those? I want to hear those.
Because you haven't been in the call. So chat. For those of you who hang out on my Discord, I've been doing a fair number of late nights.
It's your Discord now. Ooh.
Okay.
It's been taken over. It's been taken over.
Captain.
Actually, to be fair, it's your Discord. You're the admin.
Can you make me admin?
No.
Okay, that's fair.
But yeah, I've been doing some late night side streams of Hitman on Discord, and Exawave likes to come hang out, and yeah, it's very, very fucking good impression. How are you two?
I discovered that.
Let me adjust the mic chat as well. I've had it in the wrong place this whole time. There we go.
I've discovered the delights of having access to a full-sized teapot whilst being someone living as a single person. Because it allows me to have access to large quantities of tea without having to go back downstairs to make some more.
See.
You might hear some clinking and clanking this evening as I refill my nice cup of my nice cup
the tea in
with
the teapot get cold.
This is why now I need to come into the possession of a tea cozy at some point. Currently, I'm using a tea towel.
See.
It's probably not good. However, if worse comes to worse, I'm not above going down to microwave a brew.
Oh my.
I mean, if it's already been brewed and I'm just reheating liquid, that's fine. Making a cup of tea by microwave as first instance, however, is entirely like that's a hanging offence.
I've been enjoying powdered fruit drinks.
Powdered fruit.
I shall not say the name as they are not sponsoring me.
I really wish I had some custard creams.
Oh, but what was it? There was something earlier. Yeah. So, babe, earlier today I had the most furious craving for fish fingers.
Huh.
Yeah.
Did you do anything about it?
You wouldn't be opposed to maybe fish fingers this weekend, would you?
Hell no.
Right. I'll bear that in
I feel like
mind.
fish fingers is one of those things you should always have some in because they're a good struggle food. Like just slam some fish fingers on some bread. You got a fish finger sandwich, my friend.
Indeed, indeed.
I'm a big fan of fish fingers. Most of us have never been a big fan of fish.
I like a buttered fish finger sandwich with, believe it or not, a bit of soy sauce or Worcestershire sauce.
My struggle food, however, consists of either some kind of like mixed veg and noodles dish, or tin spaghetti and toast, or
That's a struggle meal. Oh.
or some kind of potato thing in some kind of bun thing. Carbs on carbs. So it's either going to be the classic is potato waffles with a bit of cheese on English muffins, or white muffins, depending on where you are. But I'll settle with hash browns in a bap. Or a chip butty is also pretty favourite too.
That's the classic British struggle meal. It's the chip butty.
I don't even call it a struggle. It's a damn fine thing. I do know that apparently we are credited. The British are credited with inventing the toast sandwich.
Yeah, I had a friend from Belarus ask me about that at one point.
So I tried it because I was like, okay, there seems people are mocking the British for eating this, but I've never fucking heard of it. So like, I don't know where that came from. I did try a toast sandwich.
From.
It's all right with butter on.
I can tell you where it comes from if you like. I mean, it mostly comes from sort of like places like Liverpool and things, and has its origins in the times where, I say the times where, we're getting very fucking close to it at the moment, goddammit. Where people are basically struggling to feed themselves, and it provided effectively a medium to ferry the essential ingredients to human life, i.e. carbohydrates and fats, into the gullet. Because you'd butter both sides and eat it.
You don't need to go and explain it in
It's a meal of necessity.
But it also gives you
the ultimate struggle meal.
It gives you the slight uplifting factor of having a variety of textures going on as well.
Yeah, that was the thing I enjoyed about it, was the mixture of textures. And as you say, because it is a carbs and fats thing, it did feel kind of good.
Yeah, I mean that's what basic survival is. As long as you've got a supply of carbs and fats, like you're not necessarily thriving, but you're living.
I would put it somewhere similar to perhaps the more modern version of that, which is the crisp sandwich.
Yeah, I mean, well, also the chip butty, really.
But the chip butty feels like it has a marginal more steps to it. Because,
buttery pasta as well, with cheese, perhaps?
The cooking of actual chips is a thing.
I mean, when I during summer, this is going to sound incredibly bougie, and I do apologise. I've got a garden, and I like to grow things in it. To be honest,
it's more like an allotment.
Hold on, I've turned it into a fucking wildlife patch.
There you go. So he's getting his Corbin points back.
I've made jam. I'm not a granddad though, so I'm not entirely Corbin.
No, you're
I don't live in Islington, although I have visited Islington a few times.
Don't get sidetracked. Go.
What was I saying? Yes. So a very simple meal that also gets mistakes your body into actually getting some level of nutrients into it for a cheap price is oily pasta with shredded spinach, and if you're up for it, some garlic. Because all you need to do is like very lightly fry the spinach. You just rip it up, very lightly fry it. It goes dark brown. And,
spinach.
Sorry, not dark brown, dark green, and sort of like reduces. And you mix that in with the pasta with plenty, a decent amount of olive oil. Maybe adds a bit of salt, maybe a bit of pepper. Maybe a bit of garlic powder or actual garlic, depending on what you've got in.
At what point do you put cheese on it?
After. I mean, you don't have to. What you could do is get some of that dry. It's not allowed to be called Parmesan because it's not, but dried cheese powder, and you can shake some of that on and pretend you're eating fine cuisine. But while you as you might as well be on frying something in the pan, you could also chuck in, if you're up for it, chuck in like some diced mushroom in there as well. And that's, I know But literally, it's like
Losing the audience.
You get your pro-fungal shit out of here, man.
so. It's literally just grabbing leaves out the garden, washing the caterpillars off them, tearing them up and heating them a bit, and chucking it over your pasta that you've already put together. And that's like a super simple meal that also gives you, obviously, your carbohydrates and fats, but also a certain level of iron, which stops you from becoming iron deficient, which is also something that people struggle with sometimes.
I wonder if maybe that's an issue I have.
If you feel particularly fatigued all the time, it could be iron deficiency, but also it could be something worse. But if you sort out your iron sausage, what? No.
If you feel fatigued all the time, it could be iron deficiency. But don't worry, it could be something worse.
Sorry, that's my sort of what do you call it? I'm not a doctor, see a real doctor, but something you could try that's very cheap is throwing some spinach in some stuff and seeing if that helps. Or, I mean, there's also kale you can try as well. Kale, for you can chuck it, you can mix it with a hefty amount of butter. But kale will get you a surprising amount of protein as well.
What?
Can we stop him?
Kale will grow like come rain or shine. I had kale growing through fucking snow outside. Kale's amazing.
Oh look, here's the video game chat.
Sorry.
Alright, okay, so yeah, last time, it was a little while. Last time we were playing this, we've been tasked with heading to a spooky mansion to steal a magic harp. That was the thing. And we got quite a ways into the... Tune it up?
No, I was just not watching it. I was too busy talking about kale.
Oh, okay.
Too busy thinking about kale.
Fucking...
It's. I mean, people have problems with
big
kale, but
in here.
It's good for you, and it's the easiest thing to grow.
It's
the hardest thing to kill.
Spinach.
I mean, spinach is also pretty easy to grow, but kale's also...
Yeah, it's the flavour profile of kale sucks. I just eat grass, man.
Did the Kale Council give you like a shadow sponsor for this stream?
No, it's just one of those things. It's one of those. I don't know.
You just feel very passionately about it.
It's something that I discovered through my own farming. I say farming techniques. I mean my complete neglect of my garden. It just threw me that how hardy it is as a vegetable. It just grows through fucking snow.
Pyro is so cottagecore.
I'm not cottagecore. I'm not fascist.
Whoa! Wait, hold on. What's this?
Do you know the essential fascist nature of cottagecore?
No. Hold on. Game cancelled. Get back in. I'm back in. All right. I'm fucking sick of hearing about kale, but tell me about how cottagecore is fascist.
Well, I mean, it's all about sort of the rugged individual and being,
the good old days.
You and your atomic family that apparently existed from is the true and proper form of family and has existed for time immemorial. And it's up to you as the man to go out and cut the wood and stuff, and the woman to stay home and bake bread and raise 19 children or something like that.
I don't know if that's what cottagecore is.
I mean, it's what it's evolved into, effectively.
Has it now?
I think it's one of those things, babe, where it's like Warhammer 40k isn't fascist. However, it appeals very heavily to that crowd. And I think cottagecore is like... Cottagecore itself is not fascist, but it appeals very heavily to that.
I feel like cottagecore is one of those things where it's very... it's kind of derived from witch talk kind of thing, where it's like... It's a long-standing tradition of people using things from their own garden, having wildflowers, doing shit with honey, things like that, and
you are doing shit with honey.
It's possible, yeah, doing shit with honey.
Like Dawkins, for instance.
But it is entirely possible that
he can't. They took his honey.
Oh yeah.
Specifically, I know occasionally you get white women crazes. it just like they end up appropriating something. Apologies, as a white woman, I ain't one of them. But yeah, I don't know, man. It just feels like I've not really heard of cottagecore being that traditionalist.
I mean, it's the whole sort of like farmhouse aesthetic and stuff like that, which is...
You're not getting it mistaken for Amish, are you?
No, Amish. I'm not entirely sure how fascist aligned the Amish are. I'm just thinking of the whole, again, the American white family in the cottagecore house with the fucking farmhouse style furniture and the Ford F-150 in the driveway.
I think it is like the Warhammer 40k thing, babe. I think it's just like certain aesthetics appeal to certain markets because it's very easy to work their own fucking shitty values into them.
All right. Anyway. Yes.
Enough of this nonsense.
Yes. Spooky Mansion. Absolute hellscape of a level. I thought we'd been good. I thought we'd robbed a tomb full of zombies, and we got out of that one, and I was like, that's it, we've done the zombie level now, we've been good, we get a treat. And then the next level is so you're going to the undead part of the city. So it is technically a city map, but it is so ruin fucked that like
they braid X-Wave.
It's just really been a hellscape to navigate. It took us a very long time to even find the mansion. We found it, and then we struggled with a puzzle. But I've given myself a little hint by looking up a couple things, and yeah, I think I know where to go from here. I haven't looked too far ahead though, so bear with me with that one. Alright, let's get back in it. Just as a sort of overall update, we are playing a different thief. We're not playing as Garrett, we're playing as Hume. This is the Black Parade. It's a
slightly more sexualized in terms of his noises he makes.
Yeah.
Yeah, hang on, let me demonstrate. Yes.
Oh, God.
Oh! What was that?
Can't stand this fucking twink.
Yeah. What's he doing?
Was he's having breathing problems? All the
Who
zombies
isn't
in
these
this
days?
game, all these zombies definitely sound a little bit like recordings of someone with sleep apnea. I will say that.
Couldn't be me.
But yeah, we're playing as a thief called Hume, and it is set, I believe, somewhere between Thief 1 and 2. This is like a fan, not even like a fan mission, which we usually do. This is a fan campaign that came out end of last year. Really enjoyable so far. But
and unfortunately,
we got back into our thieving career. We were ambushed, we were set up, we believe, and the guy who we've been stealing for, it's basically we're stealing things for a guy on threat of him killing us or some such. It's kind of like we've collared you for a bunch of stuff now in order to get you off the hook.
Nicked.
Yeah, however, I might let you off the hook if you steal a bunch of precious things from me. So that's kind of what we're doing right now.
Also, unfortunately, the creator of this game was not self-aware enough to create a street there called Gerard
Hold
Way.
on, what's this? Boo!
That's disappointing.
The Stephen Howard Atkinson Hawtree. Is that you?
Me?
No, him.
No, that's a...
Why would there be a...
shit.
Why would there be a plaque with his name in a room where his ghost is in a cage? How does that work?
Is Kink Death? Not Kink Death.
Well, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's actually more than one person in there. There's like 2 people, maybe 3. It's the ghosts of everyone who's died in this cage.
Huh.
Which is kind of fucked if you think about it.
I would hate to have my ghost overlaid over someone else's ghost.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that?
It probably does suck.
Imagine no clipping does work in the afterworld, I guess.
Alright. Well,
I mean, I say afterworld, that doesn't make any sense. The afterlife.
No, I like Afterworld.
You think that's the place? That's where the ghosts go to?
Gives it kind of an Abe's Odyssey feel.
Lurk.
Oh,
No.
there's some pouring tea ASMR there.
Oh shit! Was that quite loud? Was it?
It was. I wouldn't say loud, but very audible.
I need to be careful with mixing this tea now at this point, so it doesn't get too chink.
Bath of
chink,
brains.
Chink, chink, chink.
They're a bath full of brains.
I mean, where do you put your brain when you're done with it for the day? I just let it hydrate.
I tend to.
This idiot doesn't even wash her brain.
Oh god, that's disgusting.
Alright, yeah,
Stinky brain.
Stinky brain.
I got a stinky
Stinky
brain.
brain.
Stinky brain.
Ew.
No, bully.
Smells pretty bad in here. Smells like unwashed brain.
Ew, stinky.
Are you saying I have a dirty mind?
Yes.
Okay.
It needs to be washed out with soap and water.
I feel like that's something they would have tried in Victorian medicine.
Alright.
Oh god.
So, this is a specific thing.
This is a funky little tune.
Yeah.
Oh, it stopped now.
Do you want to know what we never did last week? Oh, last time we played? We
Open
never
this box.
interacted with this damn thing.
Oh.
Let me just...
I mean, you say we. You are the one in control of the thief.
Yeah, well, we is always... there's always...
Oh.
Without me, that precious harp is beyond your reach. Come to me.
I think we unleashed a ghost.
What's that voice?
Indeed, what is that voice?
Hello, my name is Pandora, and you have activated my container.
Oh,
Welcome to my box.
Get in the box.
hold on.
Get in the box.
I think he's
Sorry,
over
as he
here.
likes blocks.
I have to listen out for him.
What, is he just talking?
Yeah, he's saying come to me. But I don't know where he is. Are you here?
Like Marco Polo with a ghost.
Yep. Oh. Oh, hello. Is that him there? No.
Sorry, my brain's just come up with an entirely fucking cursed... It's like a punchline which I've not thought of a joke for.
I mean, do you want some time to think about it, or?
No, because it'll go bad places. I could just voice it now to get it out in the open.
Okay.
Wojak Horseman.
Allow me to guide you.
Get out.
What do I do with this?
There's something here.
There's something. What do I do with this fucking thing?
Alright. I'm gonna try going upstairs.
Pyro holding this wet, limp joke in his hand. So what do I do with it?
What the fuck do I do with this? Now I've put it out in the world, it's other people's problem.
Yeah, leave it to
Alright.
someone else to come up with the first part.
Are you in here? Oh. This door's open now.
Oh, we're doing Ouija boards.
There's a thing in the middle.
There is. What is that?
Is this spoopy?
I don't know, I've not been in here before.
Some kind of owl or something.
We got 4
Oh, no.
elements.
Oh, it's
Oh.
he's gonna get you. It's what it is. Ah!
You fool. Did you think I was a mere idol? Heed and watch, pathetic creature.
Oh god, it's
Your
showdown!
flesh shall putrefy, and your life shall wither away to serve their schemes. You can already feel it, can't you? How does it feel being branded a sacrifice?
How does it?
My brand comes at a great price for a mortal such as you, but it does have a few benefits.
My brand is well known.
Use my gift well.
Use
for
my
the
gift.
rest of your pitifully short life.
I shouldn't have touched it.
Oh, look at this face! I don't like the face.
I shouldn't have
fire.
touched it.
Maybe you could reload it.
But now you've become a
No, what about the face? What about the face? Go look at that.
You've become a brand ambassador for this demon.
What's that thing on the door?
It's a face.
What's happening to you? Strange sigils on the wall, and now the harp is nowhere to be found. That thing said you were branded for somebody. Find out what you can.
Branded like a coup.
Alright. That's the last one.
We got all the side mission portraits we need to steal.
Let me just take a big sip of coffee.
There's something up there.
There is.
Oh.
You climb on the candle.
I'm gonna try that.
Nice, nice, nice.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, I can just steal it. Alright. Good. You son of a bitch.
looks like a fucking bionicle.
It does.
You know, it kind of does.
Is this a custom model that someone's added to the game?
We touched
Welcome to the Bionicle Brand Ambassador Program.
Guys, I think we
You
touched...
have been branded.
I didn't expect to touch a haunted bionicle today, but here we are. Okay, this is...
How does it feel knowing you will spend your pitiful life encouraging others to purchase Bionicle products?
And services.
I have an idea here. I have a water arrow. So it's earth, fire, wind, and water. So I don't know if that was anything.
Are you sure that one was water?
Well, I know that one's fire.
And the other one's up north is earth. Yeah, that's wind. And that one there up there is earth.
What is earth? Oh, moss.
Moss arrow, yeah. Come on.
That did nothing.
I mean, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
That did fuck all.
Maybe you have to do them in a certain order.
Let's see if we can remember the Captain Planet rhyme.
Captain Planet, he's a hero.
Invincible.
Gonna
No,
take
hold
the
on.
villains down to 0.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I remember that he's the Mega
I want
Mag
my
Daddy
shit
of
back.
ecology.
What about the Toxic Avengers theme? Can you remember that?
Never seen it.
Oh, fair enough.
Hold on. No.
Oh, naughty ghost.
I don't like that thing.
No.
I like their backwards talking. It sounds like what my brain sounds like.
I don't.
I don't know if you've noticed, but the ghosts in question appear to be the ghosts of the people in the pictures.
Oh, they're all loose now. Or maybe they all came out of the cage.
Maybe they all came out of the cage.
I've been out of my cage and I've been doing just fine.
Got it. Something now
Alright.
and something.
Fuck it, we bowl.
He takes off her dress now. Something.
Oh, Stinky!
He hasn't washed his brain either.
No.
It is them.
Signs.
They've
I'm
been
smart.
unleashed. It is them. Look, the ghosts are no longer here.
Yeah.
Oh no! Alright, well, I was able to open one of those closed doors, I guess, arguably. So I'm wondering now if I can go to some of the other doors in this place. Oh!
It's a 3.
3.
Today's lesson is brought to you by the letter 3.
Wait a second. So what is that? Fire?
No, it's incense.
No. Hold on a second. No.
What are you doing?
Or is it air? It's
maybe if you find something else, it might help.
I'm just experimenting.
Yes.
We'll stop it.
Okay. Alright. Sorry. But it did look like a number 3. I'm leaving.
Yeah, I don't like the cut of their jib.
Oh! Oh, he's coming to fuck me up with that candle. I feel like running is better here.
Actually, what has Ree tried to explain to me every time in the stream?
Okay, I'm gonna actually try something interesting here. Hi. Well, they can see me.
You died.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I know this is the fan campaign. When I said game, I meant the fucking levels and shit.
Ahaha! Okay. What the fuck is going on down here?
Oh, there's a fire. Maybe they're trying to burn the zombies. Get rid of them.
Who are they?
The people who own this house that you're stealing from?
Goes for a wall! Leave! No! Come on, that ain't fair.
What do you mean it's not fair? They're a ghost. Of course they can go through fucking walls.
What?
I can't believe this ghost can pass through solid objects. So fucking broken. So
What's even
unfair.
going on here? Who are you?
A ghost.
Are you allied with the ghost?
I suspect most of these people are not.
There's a headless zombie with a zombie.
Yeah, there still seems to be a necromancer that you've just run in on.
Oh, this tugs.
There may have been a cutscene if you hadn't been having the shit kicked out of you by a ghost.
Yeah, you should probably try and get rid of the ghosts. Like, shoot them with a ghost arrow or something.
Yeah. No, they'd like that.
Why?
Because it's
Alright.
ghost. It's ghost type.
Where is the master and the rest of our acolytes?
They went deeper beyond the barricades to study the strange aura coming from the cathedral. The master finds this aura
This guy should fucking. Oh god, and there's Candle Lady too.
Damn.
Well, this is a problem.
It's not a problem. All you need to do is employ stealth.
Hang on.
Have you considered being stealthy in the video game Thief?
I've never tried being stealthy and stealthy in thief.com.
Okay, they're running off now, which presumably means they're about to book it through the entire underground.
I like how sometimes it sounds like they're going, what?
What?
Yeah. What?
Oh, for God's... I may have screwed myself over a bit here, actually.
You need to start this level again.
I don't know.
Yeah, start the whole fucking level over.
Alright, I need to find somewhere to go and, like, hide
Lay down
in the dark.
Yeah.
Because I get the feeling that there are ghosts currently, like, they are aware of my position and they are coming to murder me.
Zombie ghosts leave this place.
Exactly.
If only we could find John Adams. Not John Adams. Fuck. Shit. Fuck.
John
If
Adams.
only we could find John Adams.
I mean John Half-Life. John Freeman.
John Half-Life.
Agree. You remember the hero of that video game? Gordon
Alright.
Half-Life.
Gordon Half-Life.
He was living his half-life with full consequences.
Guess we range ourselves to gather them. The hand has spies there. Enough talk. Let's get back to work now.
Oh, I missed that whole deal.
Sacrifice. Feel
I mean, that's usually,
Feel the burn.
that's usually what a fucking gym guy would say.
Yeah. This guy's just trying to help you get swole.
Why didn't you hit him? Why didn't you hit him? You were just running in circles.
She panics, you know this. You know she panics.
Hold on.
coming from the cathedral. The master finds this aura rather peculiar.
What are we supposed to do in the meantime?
Kakeen was very specific. We are to keep an eye on the experiments and make sure the artifact is kept secure until Elagaba returns with the next batch of Tatiana's flowers. We cannot
The
tame it
artifact.
properly unless it is drugged.
That greedy merchant's prices are far too steep for such a product.
True, but in the meantime, the use of Tatiana's flowers is the only way, and no one knows of any other item with such properties. Besides, we cannot risk going
Necromancers.
ourselves together.
Necromancers.
No shit.
While
I
I'm
thought necromancy
studying
was
law
banned.
emanating from the cathedral, Thinky Cathedral, through the recent progress. By the way, I think that cathedral might be where the eye is located. Pursue the recent progress made in finding the undead, keeping the undead both servile and violent, pitting flesh for a revenant army. Paramount above even this, however, is to keep you ever vigilant of the statuette. Oh, that fucking thing. The Bionicle. No matter of our capacity to use it, we are not in control of it. Expect more relays to be lured here unwittingly. Stay behind sealed doors until I return. The prying into the ghostly melody around the music room is to cease. It's a trick of the statuette. But as some magical harp on the grounds, we would have discovered it long ago. Oh. There is no harp.
You were lied to.
There is no harp!
There was never any harp.
Alright, get out of the manor and get back to the start. Also,
Has spies there. Enough talk. Let's get back to work now.
Apart from the one the US government has been hiding all this time.
Starting to rot.
Probably my nerves getting to me.
People know about the harp experiment, right? I don't just come across as some kind of idiot there.
maybe both, but yeah.
Okay.
Now we good. Well, necromancers.
You're gonna quote your nos about that.
Research going particularly well. Blood analysis. Subject 201. A thief we caught. Seems to perfectly react to the energy surge in his blood linked to fire. Vital cycle is broken. Soul has obviously left the vessel, but the heart beats still and the lungs breathe still. Subject just not feel pain. The overdose of fire increases his aggression. Another dose and his flesh would explode just like a fire crystal. Oh. So
Is that you they're talking about?
Subject 201, if we hit him with a fire crystal, he'll probably explode. Drowning seems to work, though pacifying of the fire that's keeping him alive. And leaves the body with a departed soul's earth. Why holy water? What reaction? Okay, so we could also maybe drown the zombies?
In what?
Well, subject 201.
You're gonna spit on them or something.
Oh no. Are you subject 201?
Can you use a sword there? You did it! Or not? Can you use a fire arrow?
Really? I'm like...
Yeah!
Okay, so he does explode.
You made him go away.
Well, maybe I should aim better.
You used the go away device.
Wait. He can't see. He has a bag on his head. Oh. Sir?
You earned yourself a place.
Good lord!
Good grief.
This guy might be a challenge. He has the power of the chair.
Shit, that reminds me. I don't know who's going to chair Monday.
Got him.
We had an absolute time of it today at the stool.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Was this the waiter? Seems harmless. Bash him on the noggin, Disney have.
No. I'll let him go.
Okay.
I'll collect the aura. I'm very concerned about something, but can't bring myself to tell Adept kick him or Azaran himself. Do you reckon these guys were like Brian and Dave, but they were like, I need a proper necromancer name like Azaran the Black?
Yes.
Yes. We are mortals and this requires sustenance, but our food and water supplies rot at an alarming rate. Water really isn't a problem since the canal provides all we need. There are no living creatures anymore around the manor. Our hunting expeditions take us deeper and deeper into the sealed section, and our fresh food expenses are getting far too high. It's worth noting our experiments cause nearby flora to wither and die, among others, and I fear the canal may propagate this blight. It has, as I have noticed dying bushes beyond the manor grounds, while the wild and unruly vegetation elsewhere is untouched. It's also important to mention that every time we leave the manor to buy supplies, we risk being discovered. Something must be done about this. You know who?
Also, listen, I hope this doesn't need to bear repeating, but do not drink fucking canal water.
Yeah.
Do not do that.
Alright, what we got here? While I'm away studying... Okay, yeah.
I've said it once before, but it bears repeating now. Don't drink canal water. It's making fucking time period music jokes now.
I'm built different. I think I'd be fine.
Don't drink from the canal.
I'd be fine.
I mean, I think the sort of people who drink from the canal are the sort of people that were into the fucking raw water movement back in the day. God, that's like me sitting down. I'm standing up for that matter.
I was thinking that. Alright, we'll go that way left.
I'm on to my third cup of tea so far. This isn't going to have any kind of side effects, I don't think.
Master Grimoble. We're rather satisfied with our little trade so far, but I think I have to remind you again that we are very picky concerning your merchandise. Do I need to remind you of the prices? 2,000 for a fresh corpse, 1,000 for fresh but damaged corpse, 500 for decoys. Damn, that's expensive. Please don't try to bargain again and ask for another raise. I do believe we have already give you more than enough. Another thing, there's no need to try and your chance again with your puny embalming techniques. We are far from being dimwits and even further from being patient. You know who.
He who should not be named.
Oh.
Hold on, what was under that table? It looked like it was a print. It was a squashed body. No, it's not a squashed body. I don't know what that is though. Some kind of legs.
I would call it organs, etc.
Organs and co.
That's a fun skull.
That's a cool looking mask. Yeah.
Oh, we're back in the manor. Our objective is to just leave now.
Oh. Okay. We've got enough gold, haven't we?
Yeah, we got everything we need.
Okay, cool. Let's fucking bounce. With alacrity.
I'm zooming. Oh hey. I just want a little bit more time with the Bionicle. I want to have another go at this. Why would you have these forced? Wait. We found that one sigil, didn't we? In the bathroom.
Don't put sigils in your bathroom, I guess. Exo, are you talking about this history and capitalism thing from last stream or the current stream?
Whoa, did you see that?
No.
Watch when I shoot him with it.
It goes straight through.
It shimmers and goes through him. Ah. Oh, there's another room here. Bonus secret room. Full of books. Alright, where to begin? I'll put you there, babe.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you've been quiet.
Alright.
Oh!
A bit of a headache.
Right.
Oh,
what
shit.
we have here, it troubles me. This measly fragment is the only known remains of the instructions that pious rat Abubtia was ranting against. A pious rat! The original rituals must have been wondrous beyond comparison. A complete copy is needed before I can be sure of my translation. Control of the Sentience by Magus Abubtia.
Are they teaching the rats to read now?
Oh no, the rat apparently published his book.
Oh, good for him!
Yeah, Abubtia. It's the rat, the pious rat. A critical exit of the long-lost original work, Abubtia's Tablets. Presented in its original magic script. Okay. The realm of souls is like a door. Visualize the enter the sentient mind.
Literally the same thought!
fucking matching idiots there.
You're both diseased. One should either have the keys to open it or the cunning to weaken the barrier and let it move aside.
The realm of souls is like a door. Berserker.
Establish control after entry, not before. Wise is the one who studies the sentient to balance inhibitors and keeps the sentient weak with what is unknown to it until the ritual of taming is complete. Done correctly, I become a conduit for its power. Study the sentient to balance the inhibitors. Keep the sentient weak with what is unknown to it until the ritual of taming is complete. Okay. What about this fancy book? Philosophers of yore described the secrets of the soul in a way that was far more complex and sophisticated than the drivel contemporary erudites the clergy like to regurgitate, when they are not wasting their time on futile debates on whether asking this question is sacrilegious act or not. Well, the Order of the Hammer speaks of Numa and of Sarks, and the pagans like to talk about primitive mythology with an often puerile credulity. The truth is this: every mortal being, sentient and intelligent, is made of four sacred elements. The theory, bow, yadril, the chest, the shell.
That was like a Star Wars name.
Then there's Yorl, the cogito, the feelings, the consciousness, the realization of existence. Life's a Zoth. It's a difficult subject for non-initiates, but it's also the true name.
I always play as them in Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, that really is a bit of a glurp shito name there.
Afterwards, there is Kubliflar, the opposite of Yorl, the shadows. The natural result stating everything possessing a physical existence also has a shadow, proof of mortality. This is a delicate subject to explain. Finally, there is Ka, that which cannot be explained for it has too many meanings.
The snake
in true
from the Disney movie.
Well, I was going to say that who can be driven.
Okay.
Ah, the awakener of hypnosis fetish.
The Sworn Book of Alzar.
Has that awoken people to
the place of power
yes.
to be away from the world of man, far in the deepest of deserts, buried in the blind lands, high in the tallest mountains, below the profound waters, and shall be clean and free from thoughts of worldly passions. Thus the place once chosen shall be purified, and so by burning offerings of corpse wax, lime water, and cloves. And pure myrrh shall be brought, and purified sand, and the sand shall be burned in the brazier of calling, and the myrrh shall be scattered around the brazier as an offering to the four winds.
This sounds like a lot of fucking hassle.
And thou shalt be naked in thy rite as the priests of yore were naked in their rituals. Thou shalt draw fresh blood from the sacrificial child with a blessed dagger embroidered in the most precious silk. The circle shall be drawn sunwise on the ground.
This just keeps going.
In the midst of where thou shalt stand, reciting the conjurations of Al-Jazar, taking care not to venture forth from the boundaries of the mandala, lest thou can be consumed by the unseen from Erebos, the lower heavens, and the darkest plains. 180 degrees, 20 minutes. The vessel of the soul of man.
Does this keep fucking going?
Life or evil should be placed in the center of the circle, and the incantations to the Lord of Erebus shall be pronounced. And a portal to the dark sanctuary be opened. O channeler, O magus, ready thy mind. For open and sober impatience, for the revelations obedient as a child to his father, as fathers to a priest, as priests to gods, and as gods to Demiurgus the Almighty.
Yeah, I could have also read all of Moby Dick as well.
Good fucking lord.
So, if you were sexually awakened by the hypnosis theme of the snake, write in.
Send in a postcard.
Right into the show. God, can you imagine if we set up a fucking PO box?
I think it should be a hotline.
There's an untold number of furious ghosts coming to my position right now.
It should be a hotline, and we should make a Freddy Freaker ass advert.
Oh, hang on.
Freddy Freaker.
Who's that?
Hold on a sec.
Whoa!
Leave.
I'm discovering so many secrets about necromancy, though.
Have you discovered why it was banned, though?
I have a good idea why.
It's because they don't like cool guys doing cool things.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
They couldn't handle the fucking skull ring drip.
I was getting really mad to Ree about Freddy Freaker the other week because I was like, what could that possibly have done when you called? What could it possibly have said to you when you called it? The advert. Freddy Freaker is an advert, Pyro, from like the 80s or 90s
Freddy
in America.
Freaker.
Literally, the conceit of the advert is this goblin.
Oh Jesus fuck! Sorry, I just googled him.
This guy, yeah. Look at this goblin. What does he have? He has a phone line. What will he say? Call to Paul. Just call it.
Call this goblin. Just call him.
Oh god, I thought.
They give you more information than that.
Yeah, I thought it was something about like, oh god, this cartoon character from is he called the Freak or something? He's basically
Freakazoid.
He's got a blue face, I believe, and like lightning bolt shaped hair or something.
Freakazoid.
Is that what he's called?
I'm gonna make a special save down here.
Let me look that up. I don't think I've ever watched any Freakazoid. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
No, Freddy Freaker is a goblin. You called him, and presumably some kind of sound was played.
Freddy Freakazoid.
You're just trying every arrow, huh?
The animation style of this reminds me of the fucking Earthworm Jim era. I wonder if it's the same studio.
Freddy Freaker Hotline, and it just makes cute sticky spider and vape cough noises. You, I don't make vape cough.
No? It's like gonna be like a very specific type of cough.
No. Fine. I was leaving anyway.
It's a ghost. You can't block him with a door.
But it has a magic seal on it.
He can walk around the seal.
Apparently he can.
I want to see the magic seal.
It's that face. It's the Freakazoid face.
No. Real magic seal.
On the vague subject of seal, shout out to our moderator and my buddy Dumb Seal today, who competed in a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament and has gone 5 wins to 2 losses, which means he is now invited to the, I believe, the European Invitational.
Oh, sick!
Yeah.
You were about to call him Dark Seal, though, which is like his evil counterpart.
Dark Seal.
The Dark Seal.
How many ghosts have you been pursued by? This sounds like you're in a fucking...
I'm spending a lot of time around ghosts and necromancers, and I think it's rubbing off on me. You can't leave. They can leave.
Yeah, just shout at them, you can't leave, and see if that convinces them.
If you were a ghost and someone shouted you can't leave at them, would that throw you off?
It might throw me off for a second, yeah.
What?
What?
This guy wants my fucking cheeks.
What's your fucking donuts?
Have you considered finding somewhere dark to hide?
He's so on me.
Have you considered just leaving the level?
I'm leaving the level.
Yes.
Do it with alacrity and fortitude.
He's coming.
Fuck off. You can't come down here. Oh my god.
For God's sake!
The noises in this fucking game.
Fucking 24/7 groaning and moaning show.
I tried to play the level, but it was such a crone fest.
I tried to play this level, but I got too fucking horny. Listening to all these people. I was like an old man doing his final nut.
Before he leaves this mortal coil.
The last nut he ever does.
The final nuts. I remember that from was it Odyssey?
No, it's
Super
Europe.
Mario Odyssey had
Europe
the
did the song Fight.
It had things such as the forbidden nuts and the
If you
lost
try and
nuts.
if you try and nut after your final nut, dust comes out.
Good lord.
It's like milkshake powder before you put it in milk.
Are you implying that if you add water to it, it becomes
Rehydrate, yeah, just like a
it
mummy.
becomes semen again?
That's up to scientists to find out, okay? I don't have all
Are
the
you
facts.
reckoning that isn't it, if you actually look closely, are the powder just little dehydrated Kurtavrad sperm?
Look closely. Fucking bender eyes zooming in on it to see the individual sperma.
Is that what the individual cells are called?
Maybe?
Sperma.
I've jumped in some water, and
Are they
is
pursuing
there a
you?
way out of this?
Have you doomed yourself?
Evolve back into fish.
Sperma major and sperma minor.
My least favourite star system.
Or geological areas.
Yeah.
Oh no, no, wait, hold on. That'll just be sperma and sperma
Alright, I
minor.
can get up here.
Successor state to
Oh, for
sperma
God's
minor.
sakes, I hate this place.
I mean,
Get me off
obviously,
this fucking level. It sucks now. The devs put a lot of love into what they're doing, but goddamn, it's outstaying its welcome. Now, I will say this. Is there any way out of here that doesn't require a rope arrow? Because if not, then
do you
what
not have
if you
any rope
spend all your
arrows?
rope arrows? Are you then soft-locked?
I don't know, can you go to a shop to buy more rope arrows? Ropes? Bombs?
There are
It's
no
all
ropes.
yours, my friend.
Lamp oil.
I'm just gonna have one more swim around to have a look, see if there is. Or if it is a case of genuinely, like...
You don't think it's incredibly dodgy how the things he sells are rope and bombs?
Yeah, oh, here we go.
No.
This man's selling explosives and rope. What the fuck?
Man's cornered a market somewhere.
I found my way into a sewer.
Planning to do a dirty deed? Want the products for you. Rope,
Oh, no.
bombs,
You could make a rope bomb.
IDs.
Fake IDs.
Fake IDs.
Do you think that guy would get in trouble for selling Link a fake ID?
Untraceable poisons.
Aquaforte. Have a husband you need to get rid of?
Cyanide.
Bombs.
I was thinking it's becoming a football field.
This place is real zombie hours.
There's a fine line between a Morshu impression and a Butterfield impression.
Maybe they're the same species.
Yeah,
Same shaped animal.
convergent evolution.
Dungeon horseshoe.
There's something down there. You see it?
No,
No, actually. I don't see shit.
it is quite dark.
Oh, wait.
There's like a rune. How do
I
we
mean,
get
you just-
there?
Presumably by not dying.
Have I got anything?
Exo, you'd fucking suffocate.
Well, the spirit potion ain't it. I did wonder.
Exawave wants to be Morshu's,
Bacteria.
Salacious Crumb. I
God.
always imagine Salacious Crumb basically lives on Jabba, right? Like a
He's one of those. He's
Technically.
one of those little fish things. The
Yeah.
the Fuck, what the hell are they called?
The little fish that attach themselves to the underside of
Yeah,
sharks.
the fish. I don't know what they're called.
I think he just picks bacteria off of Jabba.
Moray fish. Is that right? Is it moray?
What a
No, I'm thinking of moray eel.
Yeah.
Oh. Unless there's somewhere to put a rope arrow, I don't really... Oh! That blue mask thing, it turned towards me.
Maybe there's a different way. Maybe this is just another trap to get you soft locked.
This looks like... This looks like some bullshit super secret, if I'm to be honest with you.
You could just leave.
There we go.
Yeah, Salacious Crumb was also a glove shitter.
I never forget the name Salacious Crumb.
It's quite salacious.
It's
You're calling me a promiscuous morsel? That'd also be a good Star Wars name.
Ah, clever girl.
I found a secret because I saw the secret room.
I see. You're supposed to go through the level now and like interact with the rooms that you can now see. It's fine, there's another one in here.
Oh yeah, it does activate that. How about that?
Seems legit. This is grody. Like, props
There's a bit
to
of meat locker in here.
props to them for making these old ass graphics feel like it's a genuinely grody hallway.
I wonder if this is where the necromancers were like, they were using this as a passage to get in and out of the city.
You are a promiscuous morsel.
What is man but a promiscuous morsel?
Oh! They were!
Hey! It's a door we couldn't get into.
Yeah! And that takes us right to the start of the fucking level again. Huh. That's pretty cool, actually. That's handy.
You did it.
Oh
Hell
my
yeah!
God. Alright, so now we've learned how to touch secret necromancer runes.
Touch the wound.
Find out what you can. What we found out is necromancers. Man, I feel like the keepers are gonna get involved now. This feels like keeper shit.
Hey, you're you, right? Come here. We want to have a little chat with you.
The boss is displeased with you, but sends his regards nonetheless.
They murdered you.
Oh, those are the guys we were working for.
Yeah, they murdered you.
Yeah, well, no, we got away. We used a flash grenade, like a flash bomb.
Oh, okay.
Flashbang.
And I think the reason we did that is because we couldn't find the
Reactive
hub.
there.
The hub didn't exist. Oh, because we can see runes now. We're gonna touch a keeper rune, huh? Yeah, we're just gonna go into a keeper door, huh?
This isn't going to do anything wrong. It's fine.
Yeah.
What could possibly go wrong?
Just like Bubsy says.
Except without the accent.
Fucking keepers.
I'm not going to do the Bubsy accent.
Knowledge and observation are the keystone of our order. And yet, even though we never deviate from our goal,
What?
the sheer amount of knowledge and observation required to ensure the balance
What?
is kept intact sometimes makes us blind.
I was really...
Ever since I touched that hideous, accursed statuette, I've been witnessing things I've never seen before, and it makes
Same.
my skin crawl. Ethereal gliding glows appear and vanish. Statues whisper, and strange hooded figures observe people from afar, and walk in crowds where not a bloody soul notices them. I feel like my body and mind are playing tricks on me. These guys aren't phantoms, they're flesh and bone, and yet nobody seems to acknowledge their existence.
If we talk to him, what will happen?
I've been carefully watching these people for a few days.
Ever since I
They all
smoked that
appear to
accursed
go to the
jewel.
same place, deep into the bowels of the city. They must have some sort of underground lair or something akin to that.
Salacious things to wear.
I've even seen some of them walk through solid walls with strange glimmering symbols on them.
This
that
is a
again,
P3
nobody
thing,
seems
by the
to
way.
even see.
Using
Really?
Yeah. Watch.
I thought that was a bad one.
Interesting is that most of these guys carry books. Large ones at that, too. Could they
Bunch of
perhaps be
nerds.
linked to the necromancers I found in the derelict Howtree Manor? Is this the gift this damn statuette talked about?
Literacy?
I intend to know the truth. Today. My apartment window gives me a good view on the streets, and it just so happens that one of these hooded blokes is walking by. Following his trail will hopefully lead me to their meeting point. And if they are linked to the necromancers, perhaps I can find some useful information on how to get rid of that curse. That
Oh,
is,
Jesus,
I can
look at that
travel
guy.
unnoticed while
Holy
avoiding
shit.
local watchdogs. These guys are on edge because of a sudden increase in burglaries in the district.
It looks like
no
he's
doubt
having a monster
perpetrated
shit.
by the famous Downwind Thieves Guild.
Sudden
My ghoulish
increase in
attire will bring me
IBS.
trouble if I'm seen, even during the day. But there's a storm coming, and the foggy streets of the industrial district are mostly deserted, so I shouldn't have too much trouble if I'm careful. I have no idea what I'm going to find by following this guy, but it's certainly better than staying here and waiting for a painful death.
So we're stalking a nerd this time. Kept away from you. Discover the hideout of these hooded figures. One you've just spotted might be your best chance. While you're hunting prowess will aid you in tracking a hooded figure. Don't forget you're a thief first. Fill your pockets. How are we supposed to steal things if we're stalking? Return to your rented apartment when you're done. Yeah, that'll definitely happen.
I like how many thief levels are just like, when you're done, go home.
Go home.
I was trying to tell you not to wait for work.
It's part of the mission, is just go home, have a nice dinner.
Also,
get some tips.
it really fucks me up when like Americans use terms that are I would associate as being more British.
Like what?
Like bloke, for instance.
Feels weird hearing an American say bloke.
Yeah. Also, what's with the guy doing the fucking early 2000s like cool guy voice?
He sounds a little bit Solid Snake.
Yeah. On a car. You want me to sneak into where?
His butt.
Wow! Sneak in
I mean,
when you're least expecting it.
When you're least expecting it.
I'm not.
Hey,
wrong.
Solid Snake, I got a mission for
It's
you.
me, Solid Snake.
It's me,
I was
Otacon.
asked recently about why I get so mad at your accent, Pyro, and I'm just using you as an exhibit right now as to why.
This is a stealth mission. Procured on site.
My accents are fucking impeccable, I'll have you know.
I don't know. I could peck them.
I could
I
slip
would
into
consider them peckable.
I could slip into any region or nation completely like unbeknownst to anybody who lives there.
Yeah, as a madman.
I didn't say that.
As a local lunatic.
Alright,
I'm not a lunatic.
so I gotta discover the hideout of the hooded
I'm
figures.
a very brave person.
Alright.
So brave. Heroic.
I'm a very brave boy.
I'm assuming this is the shady fellow I'm meant to be following.
I mean, he's the only man visible.
Yeah, he's
and
also
he's
partially a
transparent.
ghost, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you partially a ghost? Possibly a
he
phantom
is.
even. First name Danny, I suspect.
Oh. He's a phantom.
Yes.
Danny Phantom.
Danny Phantom.
He was just 13 when his parents built a very strange machine.
Sorry,
Alternatively.
the industrial district is making some very loud noises. God, look at this.
That's industry, bitch.
Yeah, that's what industry sounds like.
Oh, I think he
He's
saw
running.
you.
He's running. There could be a parallel alternative about a guy called Danny who's really into his car called Danny Phaeton.
That's a joke just for you.
It is! I made this one just for me.
He went into the church.
You struggling with that door?
And they could have a guy who's like really into his Rolls Royces called Danny Phantom as well. I might be getting off
Wait,
the
wait.
market.
The father of boilers stolen.
Yeah, I saw him.
I was trying to listen to what those two nerds were saying. Oh, this guy's got a fucking...
I lost him.
He's fucking schmooving.
I lost him, and I'll be honest, I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing this or not.
I don't think you are.
He might have started running because he saw you.
Yeah. It's like,
So,
I would like
try
to
and stay
explore this.
outside.
I'd like to explore this level, but obviously, this guy's
Who's got the
moving
giant
so
fucking
fast.
cow?
It's the cow factory, duh.
Is that where
Alright,
you
so
get
last
cows
time
from?
he turned
Yeah.
around here.
Oh. See, look, he's just walking because he hasn't seen you this time.
By
I'm
the
gonna
way,
need...
did you see the way he did his little double back though?
He did. Just a
I'm
good little
gonna need
twirl.
some confirmation whether or not cows come from factories or not.
Thought I saw something.
Nah. Okay. This level is immediately,
Suspect? Can you maybe not, not follow this guy?
Can you not just fucking do your best?
Can you possibly just not follow this guy?
Okay,
Just
so I
go
can not
somewhere?
follow this guy and not find the objective of the level.
Yeah,
and then have to
the
randomly
game-
discover it.
The game did
Maybe.
say I should try following this nerd.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I didn't see that bit. I can try following this guy.
Shadows of Saint
Wow, what a cool
Leon,
mountain.
Father of boilers stolen under his very nose. Father, son,
Alcon, what do you think about this guy?
I'll wait for you, Pyro.
is trying to help Cardinal Berengier, but I believe the superior.
Oh, they're talking about, you know, when I stole stuff from that cathedral. They say stolen from under his nose, and they're like Cardinal Berengier, who was the guy who had some very dodgy dealings. He's calmed
Careful.
down.
Don't get spotted.
Yeah. He did a circle.
See, this is why you gotta be careful. There was a.
So he goes down 2099.
Yeah. There's a bit in Spyro too, exactly like this.
So you speak like that, man. Spyro, what's my next objective?
Okay, we're 4429.
Nobody in this game speaks like that.
I thought the guy was speaking like that a bit. Maybe I
Exactly,
made-
Regina Catback gets me. You gotta hide behind the trees.
Maybe I made him sound a little bit too
Oh,
earnest.
my secret hideout.
You found my secret hideout.
Archon, you found my secret hideout. Well, seeing as you're here now,
Who's this character?
May as well suck and fuck.
and it's a bit raining. It's raining outside. Don't want to go home in this weather.
Baby, Maybe it's cold outside.
Maybe we might as well bunk up here together.
Oh, a rune!
Ooh!
A secret passage.
You know, it's kind of unfortunate that there's only one bed here.
Guess we'll have to share.
This guy be all like, were you followed? I was not.
Nice.
Actually, I'll let the same go the whole way.
Maybe there'll be a funny cutscene. Maybe he'll be like,
Yeah.
I wasn't followed. Yay!
Were you followed?
Also, fuck this map.
Fuck!
Well, we've gone all the way around here, down into the priory, and now we're like deep in it.
Deep
But
in
I
it.
want to go all the way back to the start of the level and do the level like a normal FIFA level after this. Did you hear that?
No?
No, I heard what he said. He said, "This is what your life has come to. You should be. Your mother would be ashamed."
Wow!
Otacon, why would
Was he
you say
talking
something
to
like
me
that?
or himself? My mum always wanted me to be a prize pig. Hey,
A prize pig.
prize pig. But instead, I got into secret books and glyphs.
That was where your brain went first, huh?
My mother
My
on her
mother always
deathbed.
wanted me to be a prize pig.
My mother on her deathbed saying, "You'll never be my oinking son."
You will never be my prize pig.
Cannot believe it.
Think of all the sounds I passed up.
Stock of scribes.
Oh, he was.
Spilling ink on such an ancient text. Simply unforgivable.
Oh, apparently the scribe's lost an ancient text and he's pissed.
His ancient text that teaches you how to transform into a pig.
Well, I decided this guy's a pig guy.
My mother's love.
Guys, I've just realized where I am. And
Yeah.
Underground.
this is kind of fucked up. So I've not done this on stream, but this is the Keeper's Hideout from Thief 3.
Oh!
It is the exact layout of it.
That's
Oh.
fun.
I just noticed because I read the sign on the floor that talked about the blue flame that keeps burning, and I'm like, that is from Thief 3, and I remember now that all these passages, the statues, and it's like, obviously they've had to translate it into Thief 1/2 graphics, but it is dead ass a recreation. Holy shit, is Kadika here and
Just
stuff?
when I thought this city couldn't get any more sinister, there's a whole damn secret organization under it.
This guy can't hear me talking, by the way. It's kind of fun. So this place will be full of doors, secret doors that we can use. In fact, I kind of sort of know my way around here. I don't technically need this guy anymore, but
Let's see where this guy's going.
It's the 8th this month.
someone's stealing books, huh?
Contents on display amongst this current stock of scribes. Spilling ink on such an ancient text. Simply unforgivable.
I wonder if Auburn's still in charge.
Someone skulking around here.
Who's this? How did you get in?
Who's that?
I need help! Over here!
Has he spotted you?
He
This
has.
place is too dark and cold. What? Ha!
He has.
That's the problem. You've been expecting people to be as smart as you are. They've let you down. No doubt its contents are woefully outdated. Idiot.
Who is that? Show yourself.
Doesn't matter.
Ugh.
Yeah, I get a bit like that sometimes, bud.
Alright.
That was nothing. As always.
You put a scroll down. And this Superior Elder's Key. Superior Nathaniel, it is with deepest regret I must bring you this news. Twice I have missed a report from Acolyte Jeremiah, our agent to Suchime Heights. I was just forced to contact him personally, arriving at a store. I found a portcullis sealed shut, so I had to compromise myself and entered through the nearby smithy. Inside the secret entrance, it was completely exposed. The empty shop smelled worse than rotten fish. Down below, my worries are confirmed. Acolyte Jeremiah was hanging from the ceiling. He tried to tell us his assignment was a burden too hard to bear. Condolences and best of luck finding a replacement. So, there's a guy. This guy is an elder, and oh wait, no, he's writing to Elder Nathaniel, but basically he was sent to check up on a rookie, an acolyte, in the industrial district, right where we started. They found that it was rotten, which suspiciously to me sounds like necromancers, because the necromancers are stinky. Remember, like the things decay around them.
Yeah, they haven't washed their brains.
Yeah, they haven't washed their brains. So that's why we got him just walking back from this mission. So he found the acolyte hanging from the ceiling inside the secret entrance, inside the where is it? The store. Okay. Nearby Smithy, okay. And there's a store in Soothchime Heights. Burden was too hard to bear. So okay. First Keeper Xavier. As to be advised, translator Gamal is set to arrive on First Keeper's watch in 2 days. The mission is of utmost importance. A new prophecy requires her to search your archives for new scriptures and terms. Assist her as much as thorough as you can. Oh shit! This is the start of Thief 3.
Oh, are they going to cram the whole of Thief 3 into this game?
No. All of Thief 3 is in here.
Thief 3 is basically happening.
Does that mean you might run across like older Garrus? I mean Garrett. Fuck, not Garrus. He's a different video game.
What the?
Hey, you're not Shepard. That's not what Garrus sounds like. That's more of a Rex sound.
I don't remember what Garrus sounds like.
He's got like a typical American voice, really. It's slightly
typical
nasally.
American.
Typical American. I think they call it a Midwest voice.
Standard American.
Standard American, not none of this like regional American shit.
Well, that's one. Keep it down.
Shepard. Rex. Shepard. Rex. Shepard.
Would you pipe down? You and your energy. So this is where the Elder Keepers convene.
I assume that Discord did the same thing to you.
Yeah. Reed just disappeared into the void.
God damn it.
You know those videos where a character goes, and then disappears.
Yeah.
It was like that, babe. You were like, would you plan?
I see. Well, I found a ring key. I know what that's about.
God took you from us.
What?
I just found a note. I broke into this guy's bedroom and I found a boat and it says, I know who you are, why you are here, and what you're looking for. Our ancient organization has 3 goals: to observe from afar, to store knowledge, and to preserve the balance. The statuette you just touched has made you sensitive to subtle magic, able to see our glyphs and ourselves. The gem around your neck is imbued with such magic. It belonged to one of us. I bear no grudge for this old theft, but I demand you keep our existence an absolute secret. A few of us are aware of the prophecy about you. To keep things simple,
A prophecy!
Interpreter Kadika can read the future through glyphs, and translator Gamal delivers her prophecies to us. These two, Kadika and Gamal, are characters from Thief 3. Through them, I knew you would come, and I knew you would read these words. We possess a tomb that will clarify your predicament. Young acolytes can be nosy or succumb to temptation, and so this profane text is sequestered in our restricted library. Oh, that's what I need the ring key for. The book is entitled Azaran the Cruel Necromancy, The Black Parade and its Schism from the Hand Brotherhood. Take it and read it carefully, as I will come to retrieve it in a few days. I trust the book will contain all the information you need. There is another item you require, a harp inlaid with amethysts. Oh, the one you were supposed to steal from Hawtree Manor, in fact. It was recovered by our agents decades ago and is now concealed in our reliquary at the top of North Tower for study. Your former master did not know where it was, nor does he understand its true purpose. This too is explained by the book. While I know the outcome of your ordeal, I'm afraid I cannot divulge the way it ends. Oh, fucker. All we can do is wait and observe.
These guys give me the creeps, but that ring's the best chance I have. Now, to get into the restricted library.
Yeah, Regina, that's exactly what I've been doing a lot of the time.
Absolutely bonkers that are like, I'm robbing the hub zone of Thief 3 as part of a prophecy written by Thief 3 characters. This is fucked.
Is this before or after you do Thief 3?
A thief.
Three.
This is before Thief 3.
That's in the title for Thief. They put the 3 in the word, so it's for thief.
Three. God, I was struggling with a tongue twister earlier today. I'm trying to remember what the fuck it was.
So, I was going to go back up top, but maybe we should do everything here before going up again. Oh, Christ. I have no map of this place.
Oh, dear.
One thing's for sure, I'm going to have to remove a lot of these keepers. There are way too many of them. Oh. Book.
Wow, that's 4 cups of tea I managed to get out of that teapot.
Fine.
Absolutely magical.
Oh, I think this guy doesn't read a lot of their books. He's just like, I'll sell it.
A young boy, my father. I can't remember the rest of the words.
No, you can't.
Exo, I'm convinced there's 0 consequences for my actions at this point.
Me sowing. Haha, this rules. Me reaping. Fuck.
I'm not reaping yet. I'm not reaping.
The history of the Jalambo Codex, volume 57. Located far to the south beyond the arid wastes, the kingdom of Jalambo draws to it the travelers and merchants of its wealth and power. The oldest trace of the kingdom dates back to 215. The territory was inhabited by many nomad tribes fighting for control of land and water. In 250, the war chief Munza al-Rahman the First, the Wise, from the Janya tribe, managed to take control of the Great Lake Yeremiah and started building the first city of Jalambo, Monsedaluba, and became its capital. The Janya territory officially became the Jalambo Kingdom in 252 after the union of Munza al-Rahman's son, Magan al-Rahman, and Kita Hazam, ruler of the Jalambo nomads, who had the rest of the territory under their control. Jalambo was discovered in 349 by merchants from Blackbrook who'd lost their way in the southern desert. On returning to their home city, they brought with an impressive amount of silk and spices. They spoke of mysterious land with towns built of red stone and numerous sculptures made of pure gold. It's brushed off as a mere tale, the existence of a kingdom confined when a caravan south reached Roxburgh with a vast amount of gold, said to have ruined the value of coin for 5 years. In modern times, Jalambo's relations with outsiders are entirely limited to trade. The Jalambi's economy is primarily based on the export of gold, jewels, and spices, but also ornamental weapons from the forge of Jalago. Despite Jalambo's nomadic origins, no hostility has ever been observed. Okay, this place is unfortunately going to get colonized by these fucking these white industrialist fuckers once they finally, like, got their shit together. If this is any kind of mimic of our history.
I remember our steampunk past, where everybody was worshipping the builder.
Our steampunk path. Okay. Is this...
I assume the builder is like Queen Victoria or something, I guess.
Hold on a second.
Queen Victoria was worshipped.
Alright, hang on a
Queen
second.
Victoria
I'm gonna try and
knows
read
building
this.
shit.
What does it say? Nothing. Oh well. Bright Cobble, from prosperity to poverty. This is the oldest parts of the city. Bright Cobble was initially limited to a few buildings, among them a Hammerite church next to an underground source of fresh water known as Leotos. Due to its proximity to a water source, the village gained interest for the richest families of the time, who wished to absorb it into the city, extending their vast plantations. A union was formed. In place of fields, there were soon textile workshops and vast mansions. The golden age of Bright Cobble began with the pre-industrial era. The first electric lampposts were created and installed in its marketplace, giving the district its name. New technology signaled to a period known as the Noisy Times. The rich families inhabiting Bright Cobble tried to display as much machinery as possible to gain power and respect in society. Owning a mansion equipped with such machinery was considered a sign of successful family. The end of the Golden Age was marked by a blaze at the first workerless factory after a thunderbolt struck one of its collectors. With this event becoming known as the first fire caused by a machine, the opinion of the elite about electricity shifted, and soon most inhabitants moved to their quarters in fear, turning to simple archaic technology such as torches and manual work. Abandoned or sold, the former prestigious buildings of the district were given the name Whistlers, referring to their old squeaking gears, mostly converted to factories or cheap tenements. Still remains of Bright Cobble's former glory. This feels like a backstory for like a fan mission, like someone set it in the factory town of Bright Cobble.
Whistlers, brother. It's a poster.
That's where the that's
Finally
where the translator
reference,
speaks, by the way. I believe. Okay, I'll just wait.
Yeah, we need to get his important Mr. Bean movie reference out.
It's done.
It's alright, I've got a lot of guys swarming around me now, see.
Bean doesn't talk except in the fucking movie.
Yep, I suspected as much. I can't.
I'm not supposed to talk. It's a secret.
Well, I just need a little bit of
what?
quiet.
Well, you should have asked then, instead of grumbling. Just say to us, "I need a bit of quiet."
Okay. I don't want to be mean.
What's it mean for you to just sigh and dance?
You enjoy playing games. An unwise decision. I have
Jigsaw?
all the time in the world to find you.
These halls are not for profane eyes. You cannot be allowed to leave. Keepers, to me, one of us. Profane eyes.
Keepers, to me! This fucking idiot.
This is hard.
Calling up on his bros.
Can you quick save after every guy you knock out?
I suppose I could. I am kind of actually doing that.
Mr. Bean Sexo Tube. What about if Mr. Beast was instead Mr. Bean?
I hate
that.
Will you stop making these halls are not...
Have you tried the Mr. Bean burger?
Sorry, what was that? Whee!
I would try the Mr. Bean burger as a vegetarian option, to be honest.
As long as they advertise it by saying it's magic.
That was nothing.
Is that what they say?
Hands up.
Mr. Bean says magic.
Oh yeah, sorry. I thought you were saying. I don't actually know much about Mr. Beast at all. Also, I don't know that much about Mr. Bean, really. To be honest.
Apparently not.
I
was referencing things that he knows fucking nothing about.
This has never happened before.
For want of a better word, he does spectacle charity, mostly based off corporate sponsors. So basically, he's a tool for corporations to throw money at in order to get their tax breaks, and then he does a whole like. I gave a poor person $500,000 just because, and then makes a bunch of videos about it. Only he kind of got into a whole thing of I put some poor people inside a fucking like cell and told them if they lived there for like 3 months they'd get $1 million. It's like, oh, it's getting a bit Hunger Games now, huh?
And then he never gave them the $100.
Oh no, he does.
He had them killed, actually.
They might be killed. I don't know. On study of primitive civilization of yore, and why one of them was better than the others. Wow. Kalub was far from making us economical possibilities a reality, too isolationist, socially too weakened in its excess production for the god kings. Dead made gods, or greater gods. Economically slowed down by the hoarding of precious metals in its temples, which resulted in a lack of intensive circulation. This guy's basically like fantasy Egypt sucked because like they hoarded all of their gold rather than trading it.
Unlike us.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait.
Therefore, in this isolationism, it's highly probable that Clubian civilization was highly developed but did not find any partner for equal trade. Clubians, convinced of their superiority, were long prejudiced against foreigners and stayed close to their ancestral traditions, which makes plain their desire to isolate themselves. Also important to know, Kulub's power and the power of administration was so important that even if it ceased to be a creative power and to represent a living civilization, it was still standing and maintained
slow down.
Administrative officials. Okay, sorry.
You pronounce civilization as civilization. You need to,
it was getting a bit Joe Biden, to be honest.
Take a breather.
There's a lot of books.
I know, but that doesn't mean you have to. That doesn't mean you have to speed run reading them.
Also, you don't have to read every fucking book.
I do.
I could read one.
Do you want me to read one?
Yeah, me and Pyro can join in.
Hold on.
I can read.
We are also here.
Hold on, gang.
I too am also present.
Incredible idea was it to build a place so tall.
You cannot hide. Who are you?
Who are you?
Oh!
Okay.
Invisible man! Oh!
Where is that book again?
Alright.
These halls are.
These holes are nothing. Got him. Basically, I think this place is going to be a lot to explore.
Yeah.
And I think having these, just going around and eliminating guys is kind of my deal right now.
Yeah, doing a bit of cleanup.
Yeah. I want to be interrupted by them. Alright. I think we've done a round. Yeah. Yeah, we have. So let's go now this way. Oh, this is the start of this area for me. Okay. Oh shit.
Also, Mr. Bean does talk, Pyro.
Does he?
Yeah.
How?
He says Teddy.
Oh. When did he do that?
In the TV show.
Oh.
And he says magic.
Magic. Is he a wizard?
Hold on.
No, I think he just has a jovial spirit.
I mean, that could be wizard behaviour, to be honest. I wouldn't rule that out.
There's a guy coming.
Wizards can be tricksters. They're like those foxes from Japanese mythology.
The kitsune. Are you saying Mr. Bean is a kitsune?
No, I say he could be.
I would like to see that drawing.
These keepers are real lookers, huh?
It looks like a fucking cartoon gnome. David the gnome looking ass. Ooh. Ooh. Looks like one of the dwarves from The Hobbit that's like a
oh, not the sexy ones.
A distasteful dwarf caricature.
I always felt like that was like, it's like, it's kind of the Chad and Virgin meme, but
yeah, it's the two kinds of dwarves that are in the movie The Hobbit. There's distasteful caricatures of the dwarf race and dwarves who fuck.
Which one is Gandalf? Gandalf, fuck.
Gandalf's not a fucking dwarf!
Gimli, sorry.
Gimli kind of toes the line. But he's not in The Hobbit, so he doesn't, you know. He's in Lord of the Rings, so he gets away with it.
Because I know, like, there was the whole Gimli, Legolas shipping before shipping was a thing.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I made my way back to here, but it's a lot quieter with about 50 dudes.
According to the law, Gimli is a twink by elf standards. I think you mean by dwarf standards, but okay. Don't Gimli and Legolas, like, retire together after the story?
Oh yeah, they go for summer fun.
Summer loving.
They go on what actually happens is they kind of go on a tour.
Summer loving. This dwarf has an ass.
I believe, I can't remember. I think it's Gimli shows Legolas some caves, which have these beautiful crystal formations in them. The light reflects so beautifully that the elf is moved to tears because he's realized now that the dwarves have understand beauty just as much as the elves do.
Okay, listen to this. His date of death is not known, and according to the Red Book of Westmarch, he is said to have travelled with Legolas into the west, thus becoming the first dwarf to visit the Undying Lands.
Oh, so after their world tour, they went to America together.
They went to Elf Heaven together.
Well, I mean, Elf Heaven is also the United States.
Also, I suspect J.R.R. Tolkien knew this because he was an unforgivable nerd. But the phrase "going to the west" or "they went to the west" is ancient Egyptian euphemism for dying.
It's the sun, right?
Yeah, because the sun sets in the west, and the west bank of the Nile is where they generally bury the dead.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I might need a little.
I can show up my chapter box in. Yeah.
Okay.
What a drawing.
Got him.
Nice.
Can we resume our chatterbox?
Excellent work.
Yeah, you can resume your animal noises.
Excellent work, 47.
Woof.
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 Woof. Woof. Woof. God damn it.
Wow, you took that so literally, huh?
Meow.
Okay, what was that one, Pyra?
He's being a husky.
I will say that a husky is very much a pyro animal.
They do have a me energy to them, but they have too much energy.
The fact that they don't even howl, they just open their mouth fully wide and yell.
Yeah,
They're the only dog I know
let the vocal cords go like.
They're the only dog I know of that shouts instead of barking.
It's like the human equivalent. It would just be.
Yeah, just like,
We saw
What
Me
lies
and Mary.
beyond the Great
Oh,
Wastes?
for God's sake.
Do you want this one, babe?
What lies beyond the Great Wastes by William Wackerin, Esquire.
My old Willy Wankerin.
Oh, we're doing the
Willy
pipe slang
Wankerin.
voice.
Printed by the most worshipful company in the Newmarket Printers, the city. North of the dreaded area, known as the farthest north, lie the Great Ice Wastes, also called Shadowlands, or more pompously, the not yet known land of the North. These lands are an endless desert of nothingness, snow and freezing blizzards, where no agriculture is possible, as the soil is hard. Soil is hard as iron, and the icy cold wind is akin to daggers of frost. Several expeditions were made in ancient days with the noble purpose of mapping the expanse, but these lands are so hard to navigate in, that the environment is so harsh, that the few explorers who returned left us with rough tales of what they could only guess lied beyond. The cartographers of yore did not give this area a name. They only referred to it using the phrase Hix vint monstrovovus bestia.
The Visa use.
Here be monstrous beasts, which could probably be true considering the numerous fantastical tales of woolly elephants or giant sea serpents described by seafarers. One such story struck me with primal fear, which I will narrate in detail much later in these pages. However, the humble author of this book urges readers not to simply reject this story as a simple sailor's superstition or a rambling madman's tale, as I have good reasons to believe the man was telling the truth with his bone-chilling report of frozen cyclopean cities, grotesque monoliths, and nameless monstrosities that dwell in hidden crevices.
Even if the tale narrated in this book, where the author of this book is nothing more than a fraction of the memorable origins of the Great Ice Face, an order issued by the High Council was to burn a few pages of this book for the sake of sanity. These few words must suffice. In other words, this was a shit book. Burn the rest of it. Actually, to be fair, it sounds like it's going into some Lovecraftian territory.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the animals of this book are too scary, burn it.
When you talk about cyclopean ruins, you're into H.P. Lovecraft
Yeah, I was
territory.
going to say a little bit of Mountains of Madness going on.
I mean, also Dagon as well.
The mountains are a little bit mad.
Father Dagon, also known as Daddy Dag.
I've never called him that. I need to take this
I would
one.
love for Lovecraft to come back to life just to hear that.
He would die immediately.
Power
Kills
balance.
him on impact.
The power balance in Dark Smoke.
Do you want me to take this one or not? Oh.
Yeah.
No, I don't. No.
Oh, okay, Parra can do the next one.
Dark Smoke has seen power struggles ever since its creation centuries ago. Initially a trading post for coal, it soon started developing into a burg. Ooh. That housed the miners toiling in the dark galleries and quarries of the aerobial I'm losing my mind at the idea of the I would fucking eat a burger called the Dark Smoke Burger.
It would not be good for you.
No, it would definitely.
That's going to give you like some kind of like stomach.
Pyro. There's a good chance it has activated charcoal in it.
Oh.
Our new Roadhouse Dark Smoke Burger.
Yeah, exactly.
I've cooked some.
Monterey Jack cheese.
I've cooked something that bad before.
Japanese. It makes your shit turn black.
It gives you shit.
It breaks all of your medications.
You're gonna be doing nibbler shits after this one, lads.
Your toilet's gonna lay a few clangers after this.
If you have a mental health issue and you eat 2 of these, you'll see the Hat Man.
I've seen many Hat Men, to be honest.
No, the Hat Man and his army of spiders. Growing at a rapid rate, the burg eventually became its own town and officially recognized as a quarter of the city.
What about them?
quarter pounder of the city.
It's stupid. You made me laugh.
I got you.
You got me.
You got me, partner.
I need a wee.
That was a sensible chuckle, that one.
Be right back. We're gonna go to the loo now.
Oh god, right, do you want me to finish this then? Right, where are we? Where did we get to? Mountain range or something?
Just the top of the second page.
Okay. I'll finish the first paragraph.
Yeah.
Growing at a rapid rate, the burg eventually came to its own town, and it was officially recognized as a quarter of the city. This fast expansion did not stop, and it was soon faced with a conundrum. Indeed, many mine owners, as well as the factory owners and merchants' princes, were in open conflict between each other and the city council. While most of the conflict was economical in nature, several massacres were committed, no doubt inspired by the countless civil wars.
This place sounds like a hoot.
I'm trying to do some kind of, I don't know what it is. It's vaguely Valley Girl, but with some kind of cursed overtone.
Yeah, it's like a Valley Girl nerd.
A Valley Girl can be a nerd too. Women's rights and that lot.
Equality win. This Valley Girl can read.
They let even Valley Girls into the library now. Fuck's sake. Exo's having a fun time with this. You need to go into the next page so I can continue.
Oh god, what's going on?
You here?
Let me get indeed many mine owners.
Yeah, count the civil wars. Yeah.
No, I'm reading now.
No, Pyro's reading. Okay, fine. Pyro does the next one.
Cyric is known throughout its long history. Dark smokes.
No. Cyric is known throughout its long history. Dark smoke ability eventually mellowed with time. The once prosperous quarter is now mostly good. Damn you!
See, you can't do it.
Factories haunted by a few active refineries. This is a joke. Not only is this essay far too short, but it's also riddled with inaccuracies and fantasy. Book should be revised or rewritten by someone competent. Damn.
No, sorry. I've been forbidden. I'm not allowed to read anymore. We're not going to hear any more of that anymore.
Reading is verboten.
Yeah, that is verboten. No, I'm sad as well. I was having fun, but Re is the final voice on the matter, unfortunately.
Look, I hate fun. This is well known.
I once toyed with the idea of having any of my OCs having a Valley Girl accent.
I'm sorry, do they have like a natural little jacuzzi going on here?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Hot springs.
Pulls out with the lights. In the
Pulls out with the boys.
Pulls out with the boys in the subterranean caves. Let's go.
Getting that bat vibe on.
Oh, this guy gets fancy gold and grapes.
Do you eat the cheese though?
This must be like the High Keeper's quarters or something. I don't know, they can't.
You can drink that wine. It looks like you could highlight that wine, that last one.
Chug it.
Oh.
No.
Can you eat the cheese?
No.
This game
Can't
is
eat a
fucking
whole wheel of
bullshit.
cheese.
Nope.
Wow.
I imagine if you could eat the whole wheel of cheese and then like 20 minutes later into the game, your character just stops and goes, oh, and you lose control. It just goes to a game over the screen.
All caves are not subterranean. What about caves that are above ground?
That's not, you can't have an above ground cave.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, the definition of a cave is that it's got like ground over it.
Just rock. What if it's
Yeah.
just rock over it?
But what's above the rock?
No, sky.
Yeah, and what's between
Hang
the
on a
rock and the
second.
sky?
Pyro. So, let me get this straight. What is define to me what ground level is?
Ground level is the level at which, like, the lowest you can go at that location.
Terrain.
Terrain. It's the boy kisser.
Okay.
In Zoo Tycoon, you can give the animals a cave to sleep in. That's not subterranean. It's just...
There's terrain above it.
It's just a little rock house.
There's terrain above it.
There isn't! There's just rock!
Yeah, exactly. That's
Rock
terrain.
is terrain!
That's terrain. Blow up.
Who in the hell are you?
Nice.
That guy was funny.
They call it a cave, but it's not a cave.
Oh, go on then.
Yeah, 820 was particularly bloody, and the power balance between the crime overlords of the city was at its most fragile. Dewall was already established in North Quarter, and Shalebridge, with his sudden takeover of Newmarket in Pampinoins.
Pampinosis.
Some foreign word, led to an outstreet war with Sterling, Warden of Newmarket, Downton, and South Quarter at the same time.
Oh, Downton, huh?
Downton Abbey.
I've heard of his abbey.
Yeah, we've heard of his abbey.
The Baron's police and the Order of the Hammer were powerless before such uninhibited gang violence. Indeed, it was not a rare sight to witness mobs of thugs and rogues fight each other to the death in the marketplace or in alleyways. Sterling had secured an alliance.
Pyro, is this Nigel Farage?
No, he speaks with a much more received English.
I think Pyro's trying to be northern.
I'm doing some. I'm
so
to be honest,
clever.
I'm basically mixing it up at this point.
Yeah. He's just playing around.
I'm just riffing.
Freeform jazz.
Sterling had secured an alliance with Ramirez, Warden of Hightown,
He's in Thief
a few
1.
years back. For the latter had already betrayed him by Feridor, sensing a turn of the tide, and had been supplying reinforcements and equipments to do all in secret. This conflict lasted until Vericus, when Dewall definitively took over Sterling territory, had him executed, and gave the South Quarter downtown to Ramirez, establishing him as the second most powerful warden in Dewall. Sounds like a bunch of foreigners to me. Another less bloody but equally important conflict happened in Recividus between Lord Mayor Hegemon Broaddick and the short-lived Broaddick. Yeah, it looks like a dick there. And the short-lived Waden, Warden of Stone Market and Lower Docks at the time. The young but ill-tempted crime lord had been warden for only a few months, having assassinated the previous warden, Leonard Broderick, another brother to the Lord Mayor, in his sleep.
Another brother.
I was brother in, to
A brother from another mother to the Lord Mayor.
I was a brother in this slate too. Widely unpopular amongst his men and subordinates for such a treacherous act, they quickly secured a secret alliance with the Lord Mayor, who was not particularly versed in crime but still had ties with other wardens. Thanks to his late brother, and had Waden gruesomely assassinated in broad daylight. Some say a beast slew him, but a more plausible explanation is a group of thugs brutally murdered him. In any case, reports indicated that the Baron's police did not intervene during this event, and the Hammerites were purportedly strangely absent. Broderick's reign, however, turned out to be equally short-lived as Waden's. The worthy and ambitious and strategic Webster, obviously did websites, did he? Brought off Broderick's men and took over his entire territory by the end of the year without any bloodshed. That was wavering around all over the place. I do apologise.
I liked he did websites,
So,
did he?
I'm gonna ask.
Sorry.
I'm gonna ask my chat. Do you mind that we are trapped? Okay, so the keepers are basically library nerds, right? They're
I was
magic
thinking that
library
we're
nerds.
trapped with these fucking clowns voicing this
because
shit.
we are
What if we
tapping
do a
about in
different
their
voice
level,
every book?
We are.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
We are definitely walking for a library level. I hope you guys don't mind the reading of all these books.
I mean, Leo's up next to try.
I feel like we're making
Yes,
it
my
more
turn
and more
next.
painful than it needs to be, but
Leo's up next to do a valid
This is
guild
me and
voice.
Tyler punishing Ree for making this,
are we
making us go
tag
through a
teaming
library.
this?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
bless. These used to be big scary statues, but because they're now low poly monkeys.
That's a weird fucking dog.
Yes, these are
Sorry,
so these are the
my
scribe
mind is
rooms.
currently feeling a little bit uninhabited.
This one's yours, babe.
On the matter of Lady de Yarworth's letters, a thesis by Keeper Leopold. That's me.
Fuck you, Dad.
It's
Leopold of Liverpool.
That's me, Keeper Leopold. In 708, however.
Fuck you, Dad.
Suck your dad.
I love this QNOS voice.
In 708, however, Cuttell Printing Company published what they claimed were letters of the very secretive Lady Eustacia de Yarworth. Lady de Yarworth was well known for suffering from the fall in a sickness,
Oh, it's me.
hence a seclusion within a mansion. However, the letters recorded an entirely different person. During the Black Fog of 687, when she was still a young girl, Lady Yarworth was inducted into the mysteries of the Honeymaker Beast. I think that's a bee. A paganic cult created by her ancestress. The letters continued with a growing...
This is a fucking huge bee.
I think it's a B.
The letters continued with a growing role as a member of this cult until she was commander of a vast network of witches' covens all over the city.
She was
Naturally,
See, this is cottagecore.
I don't understand what the Honeymaker Beast could be other than a bee. Bees are the animals that make honey. Naturally, the publishing of these turned the page.
Go away.
Letters was not seen as a positive thing. The Hammonite clergy denounced them as blasphemous. Lady de Yarworth herself refuted them, and the company who published them issued a retraction. The letters were dismissed as foul calumny. The public was all too eager to believe the story of the letters were, but a gross vilification designed to ruin the crippled lady's name. Certainly the shame was enough to make many members of her family abandon her, journeying to Roxburgh to leave the past behind. Lady de Yarworth herself remained confined in a manor until her death 2 decades later. In truth, the letters were completely genuine. Lady de Yarworth's illness came not from
Consanguinity.
but from taking strong hallucinogenic mushrooms, as many of the rituals described within were authentic, ignoble religious ceremonies, which are too dangerous to describe, in addition to having been contaminated with materials providing a rudimentary hint about our existence. Fortunately, few records of the letters remain. The Guildsmen's riots of 709 and the Great Book burnings of 716 that followed resulted in many copies being destroyed, and the Cuttell Printing Company only had a single copy left when Keeper Gale managed to secure it from their guild house at Duskmoor. By now, Keeper Sapirius estimated only 3 copies are known to remain, but they pose no threat as they're now locked in private libraries owned by reclusive lords.
Well, there we go. Lady High on Shrooms made a book. People said they didn't like what the book said, so they said that she was crazy, and because she was a woman, people were like, yeah, that tracks. And it's like, no, she was just high on mushrooms.
And a witch.
Hoster, please prepare the vacant guest room to receive translator Gamal. She's not to be disturbed under any circumstances when she's in her quarters. Make sure the nearby hall is dead silent as well. I do not wish to provoke the first keeper's ire. Daniel. God, are we gonna meet up with Gamal? This is fucking... That's fucking scary if true.
Who is that?
Well, I believe Gamal is a little girl, if I'm right, and Kadika is an old hag. It's either that or the other way around. I can't remember which.
There's no women in Thief games.
There is a
That's a
Thief
good point.
Oh wait, no, there's that one woman who took your eye.
Yeah.
Or took Garrett's eye.
I mean, yeah.
Women, am I right? Always been taking your eyes.
What have we got here? Restricted library. No acolytes allowed beyond this point. Thankfully, we got the ring.
Where they keep the spicy books, the pornography.
Yes. I'm a bit worried because there might be things in here.
Paradise Punch lemonade.
Tastes minging.
It's fucking minging. It is fucking minging.
Keep a bug. Alright. Codex of keepers who strayed from our purpose. Any brethren listed...
Oh, this is the Book of Bad Boys.
Oh, this is the Book of Bad Boys. Any brethren listed here should be found and captured at all costs for the danger they represent.
Behold ye the receipts.
Interpreter I am, misreading a prophecy without any attempt at correction, responsible for disastrous consequences.
Boo!
Keeper Renewald, revealing has told up to 10 individuals about the existence of our organization in a tavern. Elder Eldarius,
being like, I'm part of a secret society, you know.
Elder abusive glyphs have subjugated an innocent's mind for 2 years. Oh, that sounds bad. Scribe Tarkzax, Dark Magic. Dude, his name is Tarkzax. That's a fucking necromancer.
Scribe Evil Warlock.
It's not a good name, to be honest.
You got a warlock. You recruited a warlock. That's your problem. Use the study of the glyphs for destructive purposes. Keeper Alakium, murder. Killed Elder Lopus and tried to burn the evidence. Oh. Keeper Alstein, betrayal. Has stolen several portrait tomes and fled to Roxburgh. Could be a spy from the Mysterious Order. Oh, these the Mysterious Order, by the way, is I believe those are wizards who are.
Yo, wait. If this is the Keeper Bad Boy book, is Garrett gonna be in here?
What about Garrus?
You know, he should be. He should be. But the thing is, technically he has left at this point.
Yeah.
Our most promising acolyte. So it should be Acolyte Garrett. You are correct. Elder Dan, abuse of glyphs. Legal use of the glyph of youth for sentimental reasons. Okay.
What's that mean?
What
do you think he was doing?
Well, probably making himself younger.
Down with the youths.
Just making himself into a child and playing with Legos.
Well, no, it's more of like if you're an old fuck and you found out there's a magic thing that can make you look like you're in the 20s again, you know, it'd be like, yeah. Scribe Manson, misappropriation, has stolen a dozen dangerous tomes without authorization or for personal interest. Keeper Ketius, betrayal, attempted assassination of Third Keeper Orland. Oh. Keeper Jonas, revealing. Send secret message to the wrong address for 5 years.
Oh shit.
Denies his
mistake.
mistake.
Jonas. Get it together.
Jonas. Keeper Mercedes, misappropriation. Used Keeper training for personal interests such as thievery, blackmail, and other crimes. Hey, wait a second.
Mercedes?
Used Keeper training for personal interests such as thievery, blackmail, and other crimes. I wonder if this is a cover-up.
So that's Garrett.
Well, what's Garrett? Is this implying that that Garrett's surname is Mercedes? Garrett Mercedes?
I mean, that's a pretty cosmopolitan name.
Fucking cool name, Garrett.
Hi, my name's Mercedes, and I steal things from people for money. Apparently that's what all people who call Mercedes sound like to me, I guess. Okay. Okay.
Nope, 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 I'm leaving.
That's just the books. That's just the books selling.
No. I know what
You
that
have to go in there. What was it?
We haven't done Thief 3, so like obviously there's some things missing, but if these guys start saying find and crush and crush and crush and kill and find and kill, then we are in the deepest of shit, because they are incredibly furious animated stone hag statues.
Sounds cool.
That sounds healthy.
Yeah,
I will see it.
I didn't want to like... Those are a thing in Thief 3, and they are fucking terrifying, and they will kill you instantly. Oh, who's up next?
Pyro.
Herein you'll find a list of the known sentients. They're classified in two different different categories, also known as artifacts, soul stones, or relics.
Oh, so this is like the eye. Wait, I think we've read this book. But go on.
A grouping of 5 objects possess special powers. And I'm trying not to be fucking northern. God damn it. Affect an accent. Immediately go to some kind of regional northern accent.
You remember when he said he could do any accent?
Well, no one's requesting any specific accent, so I'm just ripping clown accent.
Yeah.
Okay. Herein you'll find a list of the known sentients.
Yay!
They're classified in 2 different categories.
Is this the
sentience
circuit of value,
and lesser
clown?
sentience. So known as artifacts, soul stones, or relics. A grouping of
I can't. No.
A grouping of 5 objects. Or possessing a special power of what is thought to be a consciousness.
Oh, I like this one. Stick
Normally
with this one.
only associated with living entities, presumably created as part of an ancient safeguard against the forces of evil. Examples include the
Mr. President.
Mr. President, heart, and the chalice, also known as the Builder's Cup by the Hemorrhites.
Stolen.
Efforts to confine the sentience to only one place for study have failed. How and when they came into existence is not known. Recommend further study. 5 sentients are known to be located in and around the city. And they are the aforementioned heart, currently exhibited in the Wildstrom Museum, the aforementioned chalice, currently kept in the Hemorrhites in St. Elgar's Cathedral, the eye, currently sealed within the Old Quarter Cathedral.
That's from Thief 1.
The Jacknal's paw, could be a jackal maybe, currently in the possession of the Dryads of Witchwood.
Stolen in Thief 3.
Kruluk's crown, whereabouts unknown, but thought to be located close to Cathedin.
Stolen in a fan mission that we've played. It was a big temple full of.
Quiet. It should be noted that these. Quiet, you. It should be noted that these are likely not the only sentients or higher sentients to be as they should be described more accurately in existence. Several other sentients have been theorized to exist according to various texts, both from our time and before, and in many different cultures. Lesser sentients. These sentients also possess a consciousness, but aren't as potent as the ones described in the previous passage. Unlike the other sentients, these are more than often the result of magical creation and were built with a specific purpose, ranging from mundane to the destructive. Examples include, but are not limited to, the Medallion of True Seeing, whereabouts unknown, Etheridge Chimes, currently in the possession of Lady Sybil, Karis's Drag, whereabouts unknown. Note, This item being Essenian is doubtful at best.
I wonder if that is a relation to
Looks nice.
him.
Currently kept in the first keeper's watch.
Okay.
Karis' Dragula.
No, it's Karis' drag.
Digging all my ditches and burning all my witches.
Lamb in the back of my Dragula, Mr. President.
It's in the back of my Dracula, which is converted from an old school 1991 Ford F-150.
Okay.
Oh, there you are.
What the fuck?
Holy shit, this bitch rules.
Fuck! What happened?
Ree hit her and she waved her arms, went, and then got big.
So, that's from Thief 3. That's spoilers.
Oh!
That.
I mean, I assume it's a hag of some variety.
That is, I believe, Gamal. The child who has
Khashoggi?
been... That's Gamal, who's the child.
Also, yeah, what do you mean spoilers? What year did For 3 come out?
Okay, fine, alright. So, the thing is she's not a child, she's the hag. And she's using the Keepers to infiltrate the Keepers to get some... Oh god, yeah, I'm not going to explain the entire plot of Thief 3, but let's just say she is the main bad guy of Thief 3. She is in a disguise, and she has just revealed her disguise, and she's about to kill me. I think she's invincible.
Eating my peepers and burning my keepers.
Slam in the back of Karis' Dragula.
Exactly.
Listen, if we don't need to know the Thief 3 lore, because that's our character wouldn't know the Thief 3 lore,
No,
right?
we wouldn't.
I'm getting a really strange vibe from that little
Oh,
girl.
there you are.
Oh yeah, I'm getting a strange vibe from her as well.
Yeah. I want to see what she turns into.
Arnica, this little girl is giving a strange vibe.
Oh, wait. She's also animated all the fucking statues.
Great.
Yeah.
Why did you walk towards it?
I'm
This
dead.
place rules.
I'm dead. I'm fucked. This place is the worst.
4 out of 5 stars.
This nonsensical fucking library. Come, who wants to fucking meet me in the library in 30 minutes if you want an ass kicking?
Also, let us know which voice you think is best.
I'm getting a really strange
Yeah,
vibe
vote now
from
on your
that little
phones.
girl. Better not be
Vote
this
now on your phones.
Apparently her vibes are off.
Well, yeah, she looks like fucking Wednesday Addams. That little
girl's
girl
got
is
bad
weirdly
vibes.
goth. Exawave, don't call me out for playing Sudoku on the side while I watch the
Alright,
stream.
what do we got here?
I will.
Oh god, it's your call, babe.
Oh. Oh god, I've done my 2 best voices.
You gotta start vibing.
Okay, hold on, let me get a
riffing.
drink.
Start riffing.
The featuring Hollow.
Oh, fuck!
Catastrophe. Recent reports indicate that after a full examination of the written documents of the time by Elder Hannes and Elder Petros, the catastrophe which flooded and buried our sanctuary in Findrick's Hollow in 723 was in fact correctly prophesized by interpreter Ianthe.
That's the one. Interpreter Ianthe is one of the ones on the in the naughty book.
Oh, naughty boy. It appears translator Eudora has made a mistake in her translation during the interpreter Ianthe's last prophecy, stating that the tremors were, in fact, not a danger when they absolutely were.
So it's the translator's fault.
Notes found in a concealed alcove in her quarters a few years ago, in which translator Eudora admitted her mistake, permitted Elder Hannes and Elder Petros to shed some light on this incident. this revealed mistake is more than serious, as it puts into question translator Eudora's other translations and capacities as a translator. Was this her only mistake, or did she commit more during her time? Moreover, Interpreter Ian's name was slandered, and she was removed from her position and
Position.
We're removing you from your position and unjustly tried with no means of defense after the sanctuary was suddenly lost in the cave-ins and subsequently flooded. The two elders believe that with this new information, First Keeper Xavier should hold a pardon ceremony and clear Interpreter Iam's good name.
Yeah. I love the idea of a we forgive you party. Or more of a sorry my bad party.
I'm sorry, management has decided to remove you from your position.
Don't trust these anymore.
You're fired.
She's looking it.
She smells you.
She's...
I think this cutscene is possibly, like, unavoidable.
Ah, here we go.
Oh shit,
the cruel necromancy, the Black Parade, and the schism for the Hand of the Brotherhood. The origins of the Brotherhood are mysterious to say the least. They are considered a caste outside of any jurisdiction in their place of origin in the Far East. They travel the world, establishing sanctums to study various magical phenomena. Two such sanctums are in the Heartland, a complex of towers beyond the city known as the Mage Keep. Yeah, we've been there. And another sanctum within the city called inside Old Highwatch Castle. An archmage of yore. Is that W?
I'm an archmage.
Is that WJ? But like that's Bush.
WJ.
It's W.
Oh yeah.
Chose to be interred here.
The archmage of yore, President W. George Bush.
Yeah. We believe his choice was not random, and the arrival of the hand renegade Azaran the Cruel in the city all but confirms this. Azaran, an infamous and ancient mage, is an avid practitioner of necromancy. For this, he was exiled from his homeland in the Far East and branded a heretic by the Hand Brotherhood. Due to both his interest in necromancy and his desire for revenge against his homeland, Azaran gained a following that coalesced into a rogue mage enclave, the Black Parade. The Hand Brotherhood annuitized this group circa 827. Why did Azaran seek out the heartland of the city? With the acquisition of a rare artifact taken from the lost anti-necromantic mage polemic, it's a Bubutar!
Sorry, Emma's calling me out in chat for calling him W. George.
Hang on, a rare...
His middle name moved.
Yeah, so this is they're discussing, a Bubutar's tablets. We had that book.
Oh yeah, we all know a Bubutar's tablet.
Yeah, we read it. It was the one written by the Pious Rat.
Sorry, I'm just thinking of W. George Constantia.
So yeah, apparently that book thing was stolen. We have the reasonable answer. Most of the obscure incantations are not imagery, and our extract is meaningless without the whole text. However, one subject of great concern recurs throughout. There exists a physical source of some awful magic with the power to capture the souls of those who touch it. This sentient object, unnamed and undescribed, is alleged at the time the tablets were carved in the Heartland. So the Haunted Bionicle is apparently one of the sentient objects similar to the Eye. Okay, so it's a major magic MacGuffin in the world. It's captured our soul when we touched it.
Alright.
If this remains true today, it explains Azaran's choice to settle the Black Parade in the city. Such a vessel of souls would provide ample fuel for any necromantic rituals. So that's why he was underneath the mansion doing his shit. Fortunately, even our limited extract contains the central purpose of Bubutar's tablets, to archive the method that the Hand Brotherhood devised to annul necromancy and travel to the realm where the captured souls reside. Oh, so basically the rest of that book we had, Bubutar's book was talking about cancelling out. I remember it sort of talked about capture the mind of a person and then leave them weak to travel inside the realm of the soul. This is where it's talking about. The extract speaks of 3 artifacts the Hand Brotherhood has enchanted for this purpose. A rectangular ruby, sealed in a casket by Archmage Correct, later retrieved by Tomb Raiders, circa 702. Sometime in legal trade, it was acquired by Messer Gustavio Aldrius, and earned the title Aldrius's Demise. Hold on. That was the gem we stole for the guy.
Oh.
You remember Gustavio? Okay, Aldrius's Demise. Yeah, that was what we stole from the pagan mansion.
Yeah.
After he ingested the gem in a fatal effort to conceal it, it resides at a. Oh no, it was that was the one we stole from. Aldrius
I thought we
Demise.
stole a vase from the pagan place.
Yeah, this one we stole from the tombs beneath Stone Market. A signet ring, a sapphire stone with Archmage Tader locked away in a large mage mortuary in Hag Hill Forest. 2 successful expeditions. We've sent out tablets. We know the amethyst harp was crafted as part of a trial for hand acolytes to access Tader's suit. So the harp is used to get to the sapphire stone. Okay.
This is a lot. This is a lot of fucking MacGuffins you're telling me about right now.
The source inside the coffers have high confidence the tablets are buried in a gold amulet worn by Archmage George W. Bush, resting with him in the sepulchre in High Watch Castle. We failed to learn the purpose of this relic and maybe even ceremonial. So it's possible we have to steal all these. We need to get the harp to get the signet ring. We need the gold amulet, and we might need to steal Aldrich's Demise back. Many questions remain. Can the sentient vessel be destroyed? If so, would this trap the souls within forever? Did the Hand Brotherhood devise their method to enter this realm of souls in hope of rescuing them? Has such an endeavor been attempted before? Without the original tablets, we can't begin to guess. So to get the tablets, we need the harp. Because the
harp doesn't exist.
It does.
Yeah, the harp isn't real, is it? Oh.
Yeah, it's okay. So, turns out the harp is real. The keepers have it. We need to steal it from this place.
Will that get us our soul back?
If we do all of this, maybe. I think. Okay, so what I think is happening here is the plot of the Black Parade. I think this book is the plot of all the other missions in the game. Because we're now we're in deep shit. We touched the Haunted Barnacle and we're no longer just a thief. We've got keeper secrets in our eyes. In secret, we've investigated the archives of the Hand Brotherhood for answers, or a complete copy of the tablets, but we found no trace. Necromancy is a forbidden dark art for so long, the Hand Brotherhood, there's a chance the knowledge of this necromancy safeguard has been lost amongst their members, leaving no way of dealing with Azaran and the Black Parade should they ever locate and use this sentient vessel of souls. Unfortunately, they've located the vessel and they are using it, and there's no way to stop them because they haven't got the texts, but they need this. Alright.
So, the Hand Brotherhood wants to destroy these necromancers. I know that bastard DeWall has Aldrius' Demise, and the Brotherhood already has the amulet. If I get that ring, too, they'd have everything they need to stop Azaran. And if they succeed, would that remove this curse?
Yeah, see? As he said.
Do you think
That's what he said.
So we need to get the harp for real this time, because the harp is...
Pyro's got a good joke. Everyone shut the fuck up and sit down. Everyone listen.
Alright.
Pyro?
Do you think he's got a brother called the Ceiling? Or possibly the Floor?
What about the window?
Yes. The door.
To the window, to the wall.
So the sweat drops off my balls.
This is an absolute debacle.
Sorry, I gotta get a move on. I am being hunted by a little girl. It's very scary.
You're being haunted by too many books, to be honest.
Alright, yeah,
Too many books?
Too many books.
They mentioned Titania's flowers. The necromancers.
Do you want me to take this one?
The necromancers were talking about this. You could take the next one, Pyro. Titania's flowers were first discovered circa 320 in the cold caves of the mountains of the Great Etsi Range by the scholar who was intrigued by tales and legends sung by local druids. Took several years of study for the scholar, whose name is forgotten by all, to realize these flowers were in fact possessed magical properties and had strange effects near sentient
Even in
objects.
the deep world, artists aren't being credited for their work.
Whether they are created by magic or, in most rare cases, were thought to be creatures. One archmage, hailing from beyond the Great Eastern Expanse, Titania Jokovic, had heard stories about the fantastical flowers, and after fruitless experiments found they could be used to lull these sentients to sleep and to activate some of their hidden mechanisms. We're gonna have to steal some of these flowers and like make the Bionicle go to sleep so we can sneak into its brain. I'm serious.
That's fucking dog shit scripting.
Her groundbreaking discovery had many repercussions and helped our order understand the nature of sentience as well as the majority of their functions. As years passed, the flowers became known as Titania's flowers. Should be noted the world Titania's flowers possess a unique and strong power. Not all sentients are equally affected. Indeed, the heart enters a blind rage to Titania's flowers being presented, and has been known to cause several people to commit suicide by whispering dark thoughts into their minds. Okay, well luckily we're not dealing with the heart. I wonder what happens if you use the on the eye.
Sorry, wait, was it the heart that does that or the flowers?
The heart. The heart can talk to
I'm
you.
imagining it's fucking flowers and you're like, oh, beautiful flower, and you
what
lift
if
up
it-
and
what if
sniff
it
it,
has
it's
a
like,
different-
kill yourself.
What if
It's
it has a
it's
different
flowery from
effect
Undertale.
on each one? So it might make the Bionicle EP, but like say if you use it on the eye, aka the thing the trickster wanted, maybe it gets horny and it's like I see a lot, but I don't see your glistening abs, and I would
I
like
don't see that dick, Garrett.
to see it. Bring out that heart, Garrett. Bring it
Whip it out, Garrett.
Secret blackjack.
Garrett, show a hole.
Fuck that character. I could show you a real good time. Anyway. You want this one, Pyro?
Garrett, join me on the Black Parade.
You want this one, Pyro?
I can take this one if you want.
I don't want, but it is your turn.
Let me see what I can summon up for this one.
Oh my Christ, hurry it up.
Don't rush the artistic process.
I'm trying to fucking think of shit on the fly. Right.
Country.
We're powerless against the coming unwritten times.
No,
It's a really good start.
no, I can't.
These words are chosen by interpreters with prophecies.
I
Oh,
can't have you doing voices that feel like I'm eating glass.
I'm the one doing the voice.
You don't like his excitable old prospector voice?
Try another.
Looks like I'll be banished to the Dark Zone now.
To hell with you.
To hell with me, apparently. Oh, fuck. Now I need to summon something else up. These are the words chosen by interpreters when prophecies concerned the unwritten times. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Fuck's sake. Let me try and... Oh, fuck. I can't summon anything. It's not coming. Someone take over for now. I
These
need
are
to
the
go
words chosen
and
by
myself.
interpreters when prophecies concern the unwritten times. And many are the keepers who fear this period, said to occur after the Third Dark Age. But is there nothing we can do to stop it? Oh, the unwritten times, by the way, is after V3. So the unwritten times is the prediction that would lead to basically the glyphs disappearing, and then the keepers wouldn't know what to do anymore, and they are shit scared of it, and they think Garrett might have something to do with it. First thing to keep in mind is how our order gathers information about the future, by reading books from ancient times or watching for signs from the glyphs with the help of interpreters. Since the unwritten times have to do with a lack of compass for the future, we'd suppose it being either the destruction of our libraries or the death of all interpreters. Well, kinda. Some suspect the disappearance of all glyphs, or even the end of the world, but these outcomes feel more like the result of a dark age. This raises a question. Are the unwritten times a consequence of the Third Dark Age, or a means to prevent it? An answer would certainly be found by understanding the Brethren and the Betrayer. So the Brethren and Betrayer prophecy from Thief 3 refers to, so the Brethren in this case is known as the True Keeper, and the Betrayer is the one that will cause the downfall of the Keepers. They believe Garrett gets framed as being the Betrayer, but it turns out Garrett is the True Keeper. However, no matter the origin of the Unwritten Times,
the True Keeper was the friends we made along the way.
The interpreters are unequivocal. I really do. You know what? I probably will stream Thief 3 at some point, even if it's just to make sense of it for you. But it's a good game. It's the little different.
I believe you.
It's very purple. The Order has to prepare for it and protect its knowledge by copying down the most important terms and placing more focus on retrieving lost prophecies before the Unwritten Times come. Otherwise, these events could upset the balance kept for centuries and mean the end of the Keeper organization. I mean, it's gonna happen. That's a prophecy. That's what a prophecy is. You just really stabbing in the dark there, huh?
I had my fucking, cool prospector guy killed on the spot. I wonder how
cool.
He was gunned down, yes, I will
He
admit.
was gunned down in his prime.
His prime, huh?
Yeah.
Oh. Yo, Gamali, are you trying to burn books here?
I think your prospector character may have been dead on arrival.
She's trying to burn a copy of the Brethren and Betrayer.
Oh.
Alright, settle down. Okay, of all the prophecies... no, fuck off. Of all the prophecies our Order has known, 2 are the most worrisome. The Unwritten Times and the Brethren and Betrayer. It seems the 2 are linked. The Unwritten Times seems to suggest seems to be the third Dark Age.
I hate that newspaper.
And would be most likely have far greater ramifications than both the Dark Project and the Metal Age. Oh shit!
They said the thing.
That's how That's how important this prophecy is. It casually mentions Thief 1 and 2 in it.
By name.
By name.
The Unwritten Times seems to be the third Dark Age and would most likely have far greater ramifications than both Thief the Dark Project and Thief 2 the Metal Age.
To be fair, the third Dark Age is also known, it's the thing is, what's worse is the Unwritten Times also known as the fourth. I mean, the only outcome unknown to us, but we cannot tell when exactly this would occur. Several years of development later. This book, however, will concentrate on the Brethren and Betrayer prophecy. Very little is known about this prophecy yet, as the glyphs have not revealed much. Interpreter Kadika does not receive much in the way of knowledge as far as is concerned, but what we know so far could potentially help us understand what we are facing. The glyphs seem to indicate the Brethren and Betrayer would play a major role in the coming of the Unwritten Times. The Brethren and Betrayer would be someone among our ranks who would enshroud themselves in secrecy and cunning subterfuge, thus making it harder for us to detect them. Can you see why they blamed him?
I'm good at cunning subterfuge.
The Brethren and Betrayer would use scheming and conspiracy to divide us. While I appreciate this isn't much to work with, I do believe these pieces of information will be useful later. So the Brethren and Betrayer, I believe, is the little girl.
Or both of them?
Yes, in this case.
Okay.
There's no mention of the True Keeper here. But I believe it's her, and that's why she's burning info on it. Because she doesn't want them to concentrate on the fact that she's the one using scheming and conspiracy. We've already seen that interpreters can fake translators can already fake their translations and then blame an interpreter for it and stuff.
That's true, yeah, they did plant that seed.
So the interpreter in this case, basically what it's doing is she's doing a similar thing. She's going to rig the prophecy to make you look like Garrett is to blame a bit and then keep the heat off herself. Yeah. Man, this is like...
a lot.
Yeah. Once
heavy.
Oh, she's.
I was also sorry I disappeared. I went to look for ibuprofen. My headache, but I could only find paracetamol.
Oh, thank God! Right. Okay. Okay, we got away from her.
we
Ray is so
got?
frightened of this little girl, this little goth girl.
I'm so fucking scared of her.
Goth girl gatekeep.
I have a deep suspicion this goes back to the beginning of the level. You know how the levels in Black Parade seem to do this? They seem to wind round in a circle.
Yeah.
And I think the idea was we were supposed to come here last, but we haven't stolen the harp or anything else yet, so we've actually not done that. But if this does lead us back to the start of the level,
You just go back through.
yeah, that's no bad thing. We'll just play the level again. We'll just go for a second run. I'm actually fine with that, because this level's awesome. I mean, this level is for if you're like familiar with Thief 3 and like the lore of the games and what the Thief series effectively amounts to as an overarching plot, then yeah, this whole thing feels like it's trying to fill in
This place is
little
pleasant.
details. Yeah, it's interesting. Oh.
What that?
For a second there, I thought that was the sapphire, but apparently not.
You sure? It's big and blue.
So don't necessarily have to be blue.
God, here we go. I mean, yeah, you're right.
All right, this looks like
I'm sensing a certain amount of like
seems to be like a perfume shop or something. We're back on the street. Hooray!
Sweet. Of course the floor has flowers on it. It's a perfume shop. It smells nice.
So it was all part of an area that was designed to...
Oh, we've done a few fan missions before.
Good
Night Messy.
fucking lord, who is he?
Oh,
babe?
this guy's
Wow,
fantastic.
This guy again.
Look at that toilet goblin.
What's
Look at that
this guy's-
fucking
let me,
toilet
let me,
goblin.
That's
I'm
Belphegor.
I was gonna say, you recognize this guy. He's an Osgotia,
Yeah.
isn't he?
He might be. Is he an Osgotia? No. He's a Christian demon.
Ah.
Why is he a toilet goblin though?
Wait. Okay, that was fucked up. Hang on, I'm gonna reload just for that, in case that note comes on again. So, hold on 1 second.
Oh, he is also in the Osgotia.
Be quiet a second. There's something in here. I just want you to listen for.
I've been silent.
Shh. Oh. It's not happening now. I guess it's part of the audio in here. I thought I heard a single C note on a piano.
That would be cute.
Yeah.
What would that symbolise?
Ding.
No, you're off. Ding. I used to have to do that for
There.
piano exams.
Did you hear it?
No, I was
No.
talking. I'm sorry, I didn't realise I had to shut my trap.
It's so critical to what we're doing.
Alright, everyone be
Is it
fucking quiet.
really? It doesn't sound critical.
Everyone be quiet, I'm pumping the volume.
If it was that critical, it wouldn't be that quiet.
What I see there.
Wait, I think I just missed it. Alright. Soon. Now?
mean?
It was a. Ding, ding. It wasn't a single clear note.
Just the wind, I guess.
Damn.
Dum-dum.
I genuinely thought for a second I was on something there.
What does it mean? What's the significance of a piano?
The single echoing C note on
Hello.
the piano.
Have you ever actually listened to the song Black Parade?
I didn't know it starts off
Genuine
with a C.
question. No, genuine question. Have you actually listened to the song Black Parade?
I've heard parts of it.
Okay, that's your answer.
Oh, someone stashed the shiny coins up there.
That piano note is a like scene kid dog whistle. You a piano note and a bunch of people who have been into
Yeah, Pyro
like
is
romance
the
or
first
poetry,
note of the Black Parade.
That's bullshit.
Ding, ding, ding. It's
But
not.
yeah, what I was saying is
again,
I
it's
used
like,
to.
all you need is that one note, and you know the song.
Yeah, I used to have to do that for piano exams, where the examiner would play a note on the piano and I had to sing it back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that sounds like absolute garbage.
That's to prove that you could differentiate the different notes. you know?
Okay, Pyro, I'm going to let you have this one. However, I am going to say you got to do like transatlantic radio voice, so sort of bloodshed in the Sunshine Heights kind of thing.
That's
Can you do
quite
that one?
transatlantic. That's more.
He doesn't take fucking requests. He's
Do
an
you want
artist.
Are you instead requesting the Pathé voice?
Yeah, sure, we'll call it that. Yeah, it's a newspaper, you see.
Oh god. In a street skimmed with fuck's sake. In a street skirmish erupt for God's sake, let me try this again. Fuck's sake. Lydecker Avenue.
Also, hey, tonight, people. Yeah, there are 1,000 other fan missions. We've been doing a whole bunch of
Heights
them.
is two bands of rogues that clashed in what the Baron's police refer to as territorial dispute. The commotion was quickly put down by the Captain Gobbert and his stout men, who managed to capture most of those involved. No civilians were injured. The apprehended criminals, all of whom were soon to be executed, have been identified as members of the Downwind Thieves Guild. As of yet, it is unclear who the members of the other party were, but the most honourable Under-Commissioner de Navan has assured the Tribune that scum shall not escape justice. They were lucky to get away this time, but they better not show their faces in Suchheim ever again. More on page 8. Meanwhile, still no bonfires at the last bonfire festival. The streets of Highwatch are full of activity these days as preparations for the annual last bonfire festival continue, with the streets being cleaned and groomed. Nevertheless, as citizens eagerly await the return of the tradition, Messier Verende has declared that once again no bonfires shall be allowed. We all remember the Great Fire of 782, although the chances of flames spiraling out of control are slim these days due to the precautions introduced in light thereof. I cannot in good faith authorize the burning of large stakes in the borough's limits. The festival promises to be full of excitement regardless, and host guests from neighbouring cities. As far as the citizens and your dear editor shall wait and hope that bonfires return next year. More on page 12.
Thank you.
Good job.
There you go.
Reading ahead is a skill that I do not have.
Yeah. You did a good voice though, I like that.
Oh, thank you.
I called twice.
You only get credit if you can also do that.
So
voice.
in response to the Nightmare Thief from earlier, we have done quite a few. I mean, we've done the whole of Thief 1 and Thief 2 on streams before, and we've done, I would say, about 3 dozen Thief fan missions. Some of the bigger ones, I would say, not all of them, but I know, for example, that we did most of the ones that involve.
Reed does love Thief. If you love Thief so much, why don't you marry it?
Yeah.
Why don't you marry Thief?
I love this forbidden.
Why don't you have children with Thief?
I gotta read this. Dearest Herbert, thank you all kind messages sent to me during our little trip to Bone. Sending them.
No, it's my turn actually.
Okay.
Dearest
We've not
Herbert.
streamed Deadly
Go to the
Shadows.
mic.
I have played Deadly Shadows, but I haven't streamed it. And I'm very tempted to now, considering the amount of lore in this fan mission that's like related to it.
I snatched the mic away. Dearest Herbert, I must thank you for all the kind missives you've sent me during my little trip to Bone. Sending them must not have been an easy task. I hope you weren't found. Bone indeed is an exquisite and most refined city, much more attractive and welcoming than the city, and it's soot everywhere. I really could see myself living here with you, of course. Bone is the city of art and lovers for a reason.
Ooh.
The buildings there are white and grey. What's that? You got something to say?
Yeah, I'm quite interested in this gentleman and his solicitation of Herbert. They are lovers.
Yeah, Herbert's my lover.
Okay.
I love him very much. We make love together. Romantically.
Greasy love.
I see. Thank you for
There's nothing greasy about it. We love each other deeply.
Thank you for your candid detail, unknown character. Please continue.
The buildings there are white and grey, topped with complex spires and beautiful domes, decorated with particularly intricate architectural pieces. You'd be very fond of them, and oozed with an undoubtable charm and a certain sense of modernity, which is why it doesn't really surprise me Baron has been trying to get Bonian architects to work on his Dayport renovation project. I could hear merry music in most of the streets I crossed, and the beauty of Bone at night is truly breathtaking, especially when you are on High Bridge, under a light nightly breeze, and look at the council chambers caressed by the moonlight while merchant ships cross the river. Oh, Herbert, let's give up our life in this wretched city and start a new one there. I have been back to the city only for 2 days, and I can barely stand it already. Your loving Clemens.
I see. That was Clemens.
That's me, Clemens.
That's Clemens.
I'm very in love with my lover, Herbert.
He likes my little catchphrase. It's Clemens time.
It's Clemens time. I got
Like,
scared when I looked at this.
Sent to the void. You went, it's that. Sent to the void again.
Oh. Won't open, will you?
So who can play at that game?
He fucking shoved that door.
There's someone here.
Ah.
We've not heard a lot of grunting so far, to be honest.
Look there. He's got a bow.
Who has? Who's got a bow?
There's a guy over here. Help me.
This guy sounds like a fucking nerd.
What if that's...
He does.
There's a guy over here. You gotta help me.
He's got a bow. Help me.
He's after my lunch money. I'll just go get my manager.
Hurry!
Well, anyway, I found him.
Hold
What the fuck was that?
It's me! It's me, Marge!
So,
The writers never gave me any friends of my own.
I do believe that you are not Marge Simpson, you are in fact a goose.
Homer!
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 Oh.
Okay, I know what I'm doing next.
Fuck yes.
No.
I'm gonna get this stream banned for copyright infringement.
You
Because
really
your
are.
impression is so good.
No, you're gonna get it banned for just being below expected standards.
Holy shit, the actual voice actress of Marge is here. It must be.
Oh, homie.
Holy shit.
Oh, excellent.
Mass case of dysentery.
Hey! Nostrils are a soda.
Fucking ears are salty. Go on, babe.
Thank you.
We'll behave, we promise.
Our nostrils are assaulted while the city's beauty is corrupt. Many cases of people vomiting and defecating in the streets reported.
Alright, you're not even pronouncing the capital ones. Come on, put some effort in.
Yeah, put some voice into it.
Many cases of people vomiting and defecating in the streets are reported. The gossiping fishwives are talking about people drinking from the rivers, but the excellent Gazette knows for a fact this is all but a Herocian conspiracy to stain our city. Herocian pigs, go home! Oh yeah, this is the racist newspaper.
Yeah.
The war against Blackbrook continues. The Baron's wrath for the Duke of Blackbrook and his disgusting cronies. The city council has decided to continue the assault against the rotten Duke. Don't listen to cravens and run to the closest garrison. Now is the perfect time to show your patriotism for our noble city. Brutality against our aristocracy. It is with shocking stupor that the excellent Gazette learned the fate of Lady Marigold. Violent maniacs threw her into the sea while she was strolling through the docks. The excellent Gazette wishes to express its sympathy for our noble friend. Don't let the highborn families be terrorized by street scum. Seems like things have gone real bad.
Also, I just want to check something. Hey, chat, rate my Marge Simpson voice.
Hold on 1 second.
Hey, fuck you.
Seems like
Also,
the
you
vibes
can
are off, man. I don't know.
Fuck you. Fuck you, homie.
Homer.
Bart, put that down.
Oh.
Bart, no. I mean, Lisa, no. Liz likes it. 7 out of 10 per rising. The people have spoken. So is Marge Simpson.
I gotta say, the energy of this stream has been fucking wild this time.
I'm sorry.
It's not like a bad thing. It's actually kind of fun. It's just... I was not ready.
As I said before, drinking 4 cups of tea in quick succession has had 0 repercussions on anybody.
This is kind of some wizard architect place. Like, it's got some real bullshit design to it.
It's alright, Em. You can go and rewatch the first half.
Yeah, technically we're replaying through it. Yep.
I'm getting really fucking hungry. Just buck wild considering I had quite a large lunch.
Maybe.
All that tea.
Yeah,
all that tea's fucked you up.
All that tea has. In fact, you know, you might be banned from so much tea in the future. It's causing you to be this rambunctious.
I'm sorry for being too rambunctious.
How much sugar do you put in your tea, Pyro?
1 spoonful.
My god. This man's had 3 spoonfuls of sugar.
4.
Holy shit.
Alright, let's see.
as I view watching streams as hanging out, I always imagine that people view these streams as like seeing some particularly weird zoo animals.
I can't comprehend watching streams. To be honest.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
this is our apartment, isn't it?
Ooh.
Is it?
Oh no.
Seems a bit fancy.
Yeah.
Also, it's got hammerite doors.
They do have hammerite. Is that an electric fence?
I don't know, touch
So
it.
you've been surprisingly well behaved, to be honest, and I realise that saying that I'm cursing things.
Oh, it's the light. The lamp's broken.
See, I see. Okay. Whoop. Well, I guess we're going in here now.
Whoop, whoop.
I didn't have the common courtesy to own anything. Can't even. None of this stuff is worth stealing.
Is it all just junk?
This place just kind of exists.
What for?
Oh!
To what end?
Oh, we're back here again.
Oh, the fucking toilet not toilet zombie, fuck. Toilet goblin.
Elfagor.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
That looks dangerous.
Oh, me, the toilet goblin's giving me the evil eye.
Oh, we're here apparently.
Oh, me.
Oh, me.
Omla.
Next time you invite... Fuck. You invite Marge.
You are Marge.
Oh. Oh.
Oh!
Oh. Homie, I'm taking damage.
Marge Simpson taking poison damage.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay, Marge Simpson taking poison damage is a pretty good bit. Fuck. Oh shit.
I keep thinking Pam was a product of Tumblr, but no, that's just where she lives now.
Who's Pam?
From the Monster Factory for
Oh.
Fallout.
The
Final
final
one.
Platform,
Pam.
was it?
Hang on a second. This is the Demoblin Manor. That building there is... okay. So, his rented apartment is at the back of this building. Like...
Peace out, EXO.
Yeah, get out. I'm physically picking you up and throwing you out. Like Jazzy Jeff.
You got to stand in for both of yous now.
Oh.
I want to hear your best EXO impression.
That's cruel. You can't do that because Emma's a little angel and X-Wave says things like slussy, so like you can't really ask Em to be X-Wave.
Step in for EXO, wait.
Would you please get a drink?
I got one, I've just had it.
Have some more of it. Drown yourself.
Alright.
You can talk about being a horse, Em. That's fine.
I love horses.
Worst of all the animals.
Wow, hateful.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Pardon me.
hateful.
Okay, so
Sure, there's some animals that are worse.
Pincushion now, Tapper.
why?
This guy's like a fucking hawk.
No, I think he was pissed off from the start of the level.
Oh, he's been waiting, biding his time.
Oh,
Here's an
2
arrow
coin.
for ya.
The best thing about horses is you can make glue out of them.
Best thing about them.
Ow!
The worst animal is chimpanzees. They're basically monsters. I hate them.
Yeah, they're
They're
bad.
terrifying.
Glitter glue is made out of unicorns.
Oh, things
Did
are
you know-
getting bad. People are leaving poo buckets out the front.
Did you know, Pero, that when vets work on chimpanzees, they have to wear masks? Because chimpanzees will remember their faces and hold grudges against them.
Holy shit.
They're basically monsters. I hate them.
Too human and not human enough.
Yeah.
Just there. Where is he?
Where could I be?
Come out and fight me. Here's an arrow for ya.
I do
Who is
hate-
best of all the animals, though?
You know, I'm not going down that way right now. That man.
No, I
that
don't
man
think
is
the
hateful.
vets. I don't think the vets are doing cheesy grins at the chimpanzees. Let's give that chimpanzee a big smile.
Also, chimps see grinning like that as a threat display.
Fox Dave's
Yes.
apartment.
Yeah, Fizz, I hate every ape I see from chimpanzee to chimpanzee. Oh my god, I was never wrong. Chimps suck all along.
Is everything we do here just Simpsons references now?
No, not all of them.
I was just talking about how much I hate apes, and that happens to be a Simpsons reference for that.
To be honest, there's probably a Simpsons
There's a
reference for
Simpsons-
like a lot of
there's a
things.
reference for everything.
It's just that kind of show, unfortunately.
Okay, where the hell is Hawk Save Apartments? I don't know.
I love this image that Emma's conjured where the vets aren't wearing masks for the chimpanzees, and then one vet comes into the room and the other vet gives them a big grin, and the chimpanzee goes fucking bananas and rips their arms off.
Possibly ape shit.
Yeah. The fatal mistake of smiling at your coworker. I was reading an article about some chimpanzees getting loose at a zoo, and the protocol,
yes, fuck
the
that
protocol
one.
for when they get loose and like they're fully loose, they can't just be herded back in. Is they all of the people working at the zoo start barricading themselves into rooms like it's a fucking zombie outbreak.
Jesus.
Because chimpanzees are that terrifying.
What do you do with the guests?
Fortunately, the place was closed. I don't know what would happen if there were I mean, probably.
Full evacuation.
Yeah, it's like evacuate now.
Yeah, it would be like go.
I wish they didn't all.
There is basically a Silent Hill monster loose in this zoo. You have to get out.
I wish they didn't automatically just shoot wolves when they escape, though.
No, I don't think they automatically do they? Surely they try and subdue them.
If they leave the confines of the zoo, then the standard procedure is to shoot on sight.
Hello.
Oh! No!
No.
I'm the dirty sewer spider.
Oh no, is that your baby over there?
It's my baby.
Oh,
It's my son, Gregory.
Gregory the spider.
Oh, he's gonna go see Gregory.
Oh, Gregory, give you a kiss.
A good name for a spider would be George.
Jog.
Yeah.
Little on the
Spider,
nose, don't you
spider
think?
Jorg.
I've not seen the movie Nope. What's that about? I'm gonna look it up.
Nope.
What have we here? Okay, so this is the bottom of that.
Apparently it's got chimp-related fun.
Oh.
Oh, we're fucking back here again? I want to be up here. Get me in the water. Oh. Is that a hermit crab? You hear it, babe?
Nim, nim, nim. Alright, chat, tell us what you think your favourite,
there's a
the best
hermit crab
animal is.
hiding in here in this dock.
It's only in one ear.
Definitely there, though. That's weird.
Too many favourite animals. You gotta have one that's the favourite, though. You gotta play favourites.
I don't have a favourite animal.
Why not?
Because there's too many cool animals.
Let's quit talk.
What's your favourite animal then? Fucking smartass.
Do I have to pick one?
Yeah, you said you do.
Oh, fuck. Am I gonna regret this now?
You're just fucking chiding me for not having a single favourite animal. What's yours?
Yeah. It's... Oh, God.
See?
Do bear in mind right now I am just, for want of a better word, exploring.
Yeah. That's why I'm grilling Pyro over his
But
favourite animal.
I'm also woefully lost.
I mean, you've definitely been down this staircase before.
Thou shalt not hide forever.
Yeah, of course, Sam. I completely exclude people from my own stupid bullshit.
You know what? I'm just going to add to this guy's stuff.
Receive thy pounding.
Thou shalt always.
I have escaped him.
Thou shalt always kill.
Wait, go backwards.
Cease thy hiding. Ha!
Oh.
Thou shalt not escape me.
Wait behind you.
I've been
No,
that
wait,
way.
not in that one. In the other, in this
I've
vent.
been that way.
The ceiling.
Thou shalt
Can you interact
not
with it?
escape me.
No.
Thou shalt not escape me for long, thief.
Oh, I like how that changed from thou shalt not escape me to for long.
Thou canst not stay in shadows forever.
I did.
Jesus fuck!
Done.
That's what I call a bit of love making.
Oh, how do I get in there? Okay, there's this. No, it's not that cool. It is intolerable we are forced to share labour with plebeian workers. Be it the wishes of the master builder that we are assigned to the most miserable of our manufactories. But the infidelity of these common folk is born out of their shoddy work. Best to keep ourselves to the foundry, as Brother Vindus devised. Neither our pious toil nor quality thereof shall be tarnished by unbelief. Come the first review of output, our superior tonnage will be a testament to the need for faith in manufacture.
So, this is where the hammers send their bad apples. Fine by me.
Reverend, I'm saddened to remind thee again that thou art here to toil and not go on escapades in the maintenance tunnels in the nearby sewage system. The underground complex built around our factories is dangerous. I do not want to explain to Father Simon how some of his flock got injured in the event it happens to thee. Let the heathens of the Public Works Bureau deal with the maintenance errors. After all, they're the ones who wanted to manage them. To my brethren, I know our humble church is small and lacking in necessary funds in order to restore its full glory. But the fact that most of thee decided to go to St. Peridas for the first sermon of Vendemia instead of attending mine is an affront to me and to the builder. As such, I have decided to double the shifts of those who chose to disregard my directives and half the shifts of the faithful few who attended mine own sermon. Thou knowest who thou art, and Brother Welliver does too. So declared, Father Simon. I see. Oh! Secret fruit!
Ooh, you can have a banana. Have a banana.
Brother Ernest, thy application for transfer to St. Helens Prairie has been rejected. Father Phyllis does not consider thee a good enough candidate to join our ranks. Reason for thy rejection is, does not possess the skills to properly copy manuscripts. Thou art free to submit a new application in 2 years. May the Master Builder bless thee with thy endeavors. Brother Captain Jammer.
Captain Jammer.
Captain Jammer of the
Nice, that's a good band. I highly recommend you go and listen to them.
Alright, there you go.
Rock, paper, scissors, which one is it?
Oh god, we've activated him.
No matter what, you're gonna live in.
Hold on.
My hammer awaits thee!
Things to say before sex.
Escape me. Art thou afraid?
What are you doing, sir?
Beware in these...
No! Gregory, please! Oh, Gregory, no!
You've upset him.
Oh,
He's rambunctious.
There's a very excitable hammer down there.
He's rambunctious is what he is.
Look what you've done.
Oh god, they're allied!
Thou shalt not escape.
Get him! Get him! I'm gonna help him.
Take on and hither.
The spider!
No!
Are you reloading that?
Thou shalt
Well, she just made Gregory an orphan, so...
I mean,
I'll not have it.
the spiders will attack you.
I don't care.
This is going to be impossible.
This is...
thy hiding, craven.
This... Look.
Die, Craven.
I want Gregory and his father to have a loving relationship.
Impossible.
Where's that guy even going? Oh, we're here.
Thou shalt not escape me.
Oh. I do have to go down this way.
You could do it quieter.
I
I mean,
could.
those wooden floors are quite noisy. Nice.
Sometimes you gotta be quick, okay? I know sometimes you gotta be sneaky. You know what? Fuck this hammer.
Ooh. Did you just throw him into the water? Oh no, you threw him into the rave
gear.
zone. You threw him into the rave zone.
Yeah.
How did you die?
No killing.
No!
Did someone forget?
Yeah, someone forgot.
I shall spy thee ere long, thief.
I don't get why they never want you to kill anybody.
It's the difficulty she's chosen.
Oh god.
In the easier difficulties, you're allowed to kill.
We always have to go for the most difficult.
Ironically, I'm allowed to kill the spider.
I would argue that no killing is a good difficulty for Thief, because the game is called Thief, not Murderer.
Yeah,
you could be a stealer of lives.
It is referred to as "you're a thief, not a murderer" on the
Nothing.
Yeah.
the base game.
Shall not escape me.
Oh, there's a lot of them here.
Over
You know
there.
what?
I think something moved. They start breathing. Beware an intruder.
Cease thy hiding, Raven.
Good use of a flash bomb.
Absolutely.
3 in 1.
What's giving you the grunting noises?
They're heavy.
Oh. You shall not escape me, thief.
Close. Brethren, I'm saddened to remind thee again that thou art here today. Okay, yeah, we read this one. Oh!
Cheese?
A piece of cheese!
Delicious little smackerel of cheese.
We'll save it for Rattison.
A delicious little morsel.
Just a crumb.
A salacious crumb, perhaps.
Ooh.
Let's not. Ah. Oh, we got to the other side of this door. Thanks.
To be honest, their heirs are a lot more people than just them.
Whoa! Now we're in the real rave cave here.
The big gauges factory.
Hmm.
This is a gauge in a cage.
Who is that there? Speak by the builder. From whence came thee? Ha ha!
Oh.
This guy rules. This guy's got a sense of showmanship. I'm empty.
Then pay with your blood.
Wrong game. Yeah? What are you gonna do about it?
Our butt's too big to fit on the seat. That's me yelling.
Oh, it's supposed to stop you from being able to mantle up here. Then what did this one do?
I can't hear that as anything but horny, I'm sorry.
Whoop.
My hammer awaits thee. Put it away, dude.
Hey, there's a family place. Put the mouse back in the house.
He's just standing there yelling at you.
I mean, I suppose.
There's not a great deal he can do.
He can jump into the lava.
I suppose he could, Pyro, if you were an idiot.
He could be. Also, that could be molten iron, I guess, maybe.
Thou shalt not escape me.
He's only got 2 lines.
Fairly dies. Where went the intruder?
I'm here.
Thy joints shall be split, and I'll leave here.
I'm just gonna leave him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you even doing?
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
This was part of the route down. So this was part of the route down, but I'm trying to trace my steps back to the Keeper Mansion now.
We're so fucking lost.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's happening anymore.
So 4429, okay. I'm gonna go down here. Look, I know what I'm doing.
Alright, I believe you.
I believe you.
Why does Paris sound like he's lying? Look!
Why would I lie to you?
See?
Would I lie to you?
You would lie to me.
Okay. Sure, why not?
Right, so hopefully a little girl doesn't come and murder me while I'm having fun in this place.
Would I gaslight you? Really?
Gaslighting doesn't exist. Stop being crazy. I like these beams of light from the windows.
Yeah, it's supposed to. I think it's trying to emulate the fact that those kind of god rays existed in V3.
Yeah,
they had a lot of that going on. Oh,
I think they did a good job.
Why didn't I do this earlier? Fuck's sake!
Because you're an oaf.
No.
Your oafish nature.
Right. Okay. So we've been here. Rumor Maps, interestingly, is where Garrett has to steal a map at some point in V3. We have just entered somewhere. I don't know. But if we can get to the Blue Frame Tower, I can navigate from there. Oh, fuck off!
Who are you? Step out of the shadows and reveal yourself. Take.
Oh!
What's going?
Well, this is awkward.
Take that.
Is that his favourite band? Let's go back a bit.
I think these guys got me pinned.
Bewitched.
Sugar babes.
You know, it would be fucking wild if a keeper just turned and said, "Sugar babes."
No.
It would be wild, but not unwelcome.
Take that. I'm wet for Gary Barlow. He was a member.
I just don't know why you had to go so sexual with it.
Robbie Williams, is that anything?
No. He died, didn't he?
Wet, wet, wet.
No, that's Robin Williams.
Oh yeah, that's the Pet Shop Boys. Ooh.
Okay, Scribe Cedric, we welcome you to First Keeper's Watch. Your task here is to assist... this chronicle ancient artifact.
What was that, Mickey Mouse?
You'll find a map of the compound with the statue. Get acquainted with these sacred halls.
Sacred halls, eh?
Okay.
I'll do the next reading in Mickey Mouse's voice if you want.
No, that was Cedric's voice.
That was Cedric the racist owl.
What was Cedric the racist owl? What's that from?
It's from
Quest 5.
Yeah, King's Quest 5.
Oh,
in King's Quest 5, you have an owl companion, and one of his few lines is to warn you about travelers, even though they do nothing wrong and in fact only help you.
There is in no way any problem with them, but he's all like, "I don't trust them, Grim."
And also he calls them a slur and says he doesn't trust them.
He does use the G word, yes.
I wonder what the interpreter meant by this.
Cedric the racist owl.
Is he written as humorously racist caricature, or is he like
No.
product of the time?
That's the thing. He just says he doesn't trust them. But that's not the game hinting to you like be careful or anything, because those characters only help you. They don't do anything bad.
Sorry, when I said racist caricature, I mean the caricature of a racist.
No, he's not even that. He has one line where it's like, I don't trust these travelers. And then that's it.
Why is this guy walking directly into me?
He's got intuition.
I'll intuit him. Money.
Must be a glyph playing tricks on me. I wonder what the interpreter meant by this.
Everyone talking about intuition, no one ever talking about extuition.
Hold on. I got it. Really?
Where is that book again?
He's coming for my nuggets.
Can't find anything.
So he stops there.
Who is that? Show yourself.
Okay. Fuck's sake!
Who's this in the shadow?
How indeed. Alright. How much money I got? 1,215. Okay. We're not, strictly speaking, too far off making the money goal as well.
Where's the money go?
1,600, I think?
Okay.
Wonder where we are now. Somewhere in here. Good God. This place too big. Alright, let's loot the...
Dead?
I was gonna say the sleeping.
I mean, they could be dead.
Shan't let you escape.
You alright? Did he give you a frighten?
He gave me a frighten. He didn't announce himself.
I mean, does he need to?
Yes. The law.
Why? Oh, okay.
These halls are not for
Why?
Just sneak more. You're just walking around or running around for a lot of it.
Be stealthier.
Yeah, have you tried being stealthy? In this stealth video game?
Takes too long.
Oh, takes too long.
I mean, we are coming up to time.
So this is where they do the announcements. Dormitory. Can I get away with being here? Doors open, boss. You do
I get
you.
a shout out.
Who in the hell are you?
I'm just gonna leave him there. No, I'm not. There we go. Man, I wish we could find the training ground from Thief 1. Where, like, Garrett took his keeper training. That'd be cool.
Is it pretty good, is it?
It's swag.
It's swag.
It is, it's swag.
It's swag.
Oh, that's some Thief 3 lighting if I ever saw it. Told you, man, it's so purple.
I did try playing a thief game one time.
Okay, done that one.
I didn't have the patience for it.
Right. This I believe leads to the
There is a
interpreter's
certain amount
tower.
of patience you need for this sort of game.
Or something like that. Just to check, this is a scriptorium. Oh, so that's the room of maps. No. Yeah?
No? No?
Yeah, this is the room of maps. I swear to God, if I go up here and it's a... Oh no, this goes up a floor. Oh, this is such a fucking maze. Right, okay. That is... Restricted library, which is probably not even listed on here. We're not going in there. Not again.
We're not going back there.
No.
What's that shadowy place over there?
You must never go there. Garrett. I forget our guy's name.
You,
not Garrett.
Garrus.
No, Garrus is a different guy.
Excuse me a second. Oh. Okay. Sure. Alright, what's this? That's the Tower of Entrustment. None of this stuff is fucking listed, I swear to God.
I think you'll find M pushes glasses up nose. Multiple video games, not just one game.
Right, what's behind the Tower of Entrustment? The dormitory, right. So if this is the way to the dormitory, then the Tower of Entrustment must be... Oh! Stairs to the Entrustment Tower. Right, okay. So this is the first floor. Okay, we're good now. Please. I've been good.
It's just a distant, who the hell are you?
Proctors will be proud.
Good shot there. There we go.
This is no place for you. Be gone.
Ooh. So this is the main dining hall now. Wait. Just be honest with me, guys. Are you making better navigational sense of this place than me?
No.
God, no.
Alright. Just wanted to confirm this all, really.
I couldn't navigate for shit, to be honest.
Oh.
Is that a giant key on the bed?
Yeah, they love those things.
Oh, fair enough. We're in the fucking locksmith's quarter or something.
Let's see.
Would you buy a giant key plushie? Plush key.
Oh!
Do you think there was a Pokemon's that was just a key?
Oh, we can't take that lockpick. I know why.
Oh. There's a key ring.
Yeah, so this particular fella here, I believe is a keeper who helps Garrett out because he trusts him.
Oh. A ruse.
Well, anyhow. Guest chambers.
What were the chicken nugget plushies like? Were they high quality? I wouldn't mind getting a ketchup sachet one though. That would be funny.
Oh, in response
Would you
to
go
your,
ketchup? Oh, so go
in
on.
response to your previous message, I do not like the way Third Keeper Orland aggressively eyes the position of First Keeper. He is First Keeper by the time of Thievery. 8 years old, and at the end of his days, while Theobald is feeble and weak, put in his position through shameful nepotism. Orland is the most capable to succeed Zalia, should Theobald concede, but I do not think Orland has what it takes to truly rule the Order. He's far too bureaucratic and narrow-minded for that. Well, we need a person of conviction and wisdom. The man is too controlling and is thoroughly obsessed with Garrett, but not in the right way. Yeah, Orland is fucking... You know him more than anyone, eh? Ah, A is... Oh, I've forgotten his name. Is it Alphys or something? Brother Alpha... Keeper Alphys or something? Keeper Alphys? He's the one across the way. I truly trust in your judgment regarding our young and skilled friend, and like you, I do believe he shall eventually return to us, especially in regards to his upcoming tribulations, aka the prophecies. Mercedes is a lost cause, but not him, far from it. Oh, Mercedes must have been a different thief then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's a fan mission thing. Orland does not share this sentiment and would rather have the man hanged and quartered than put his trust into him, even if his very life depended on it. I would like to be proved wrong, but alas, I fear I am right. Yeah, this is more Thief 3 lore. Basically.
I didn't know we were playing Thief 3, to be honest.
I didn't know we were... Honestly, I didn't either. Right, okay, let's have a look in here. Alright, so this is technically Gamal Kadika's quarters. I don't remember which. So maybe she's wrote some more All the Evil Things I Did texts.
All the bad things I did.txt.
Oh, also there's a secret door in here, I think.
All the bad things I did, all the bad things I said, running through my head.
Oh shit. Big valuable amulet. A letter to the translator. Most esteemed translator, I am again very honoured and humbled to receive your illustrious person within the halls of the First Keeper's Watch. You already know it, but I grant you free access to all the books we possess in our archives, including rare and potentially dangerous volumes found in the restricted library. I'll provide a ring key to the restricted library when we meet in my office, which is found at the top of the central library. The fellow keeper will be posted at the entrance should you need assistance in your request. Yours in knowledge, Daniel, First Keeper's Watch. Yeah, but we snuck up and I actually found that for real. We're not running secrets in this room this time, huh? Very well. Well, that's the old lady's quarters. So, yes, this is the floor I at least want to be on. He says, immediately going to a different floor. You know what? Not yet.
I'm gonna see if you can navigate out of this fucking twisty nightmare in the next 9 minutes.
No way, no how. I will, however, rob every single one of these motherfuckers. Let's see. Oh, compendium of evidence proving Carradin's existence, Volume 11. Referred to as the Lost City. Remember that?
Oh.
Carradin is said to have existed many centuries before our time. Large, booming city is mentioned in numerous myths or legends. What is the actual evidence of its existence? In 367, a group of grease hands was sent to Hightown sewers to fix a clogged pump and discovered a chunk of sandstone stuck inside. Type of stone has not been seen in quarries in a century for cities. 10 years later, a gardener was arrested by the police with pure sapphire she says to have found in a well downtown. The marks of the stone seem to conform with the methods used in Carradin's times to clean and cut jewels. While the discovery of minerals dating back to ancient times could be interpreted as coincidence, the existence of cultural remains is more pertinent. In 401, a fishing boat caught into its net an ancient statue representing a cray-like entity near Markham's Island, responding with the description of an ancient god worshipped in Carradin. And in 409, a fishmonger discovered a few bronze coin rings bearing unknown marks inside the fish she was hollowing out. Marks look similar to hieroglyphs, the alphabet used by the precursors, according to the tablets of the ancients displayed in Highwatch Museum. Not only does this information prove Carradin should have existed, but also indicates it's located much closer to the city than expected. It's right underneath it.
Oh.
Carradin is the original city. Yeah. Dun dun dun. Even the keepers didn't know that one, huh?
I mean...
Yeah, I got the lore deets on him.
It's a telltale sign. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
What?
Okay, maybe this is more...
Oh, God.
Maybe this is too obscure. A tell...
You know what? I don't have time for this guy.
Alright.
I'm done.
So a tell is it's an archaeological term, but it's basically a mound that's made out of the remains of old cities, and cities basically build on top of cities until you got like this mound that builds up over like thousands of years.
Uh-huh.
So it sounds like the original city being that hill. It's like a tell. It's spelled T-E-L, by the way, not double L.
I think I need to go deeper down. Oh.
I mean, it also forms the name for like the basis of a name for various different places, like Tel Al Alamein. It's a place that's the tell. You can tell.
Boo!
Boo.
I need your help.
Fuck.
Oh, that wanker's getting excitable again.
Wank.
Up. Alright, let's skedaddle over here. Seems we've been this way. Oh. Well, this is interesting, isn't it? Secret door in the library. Yeah, that's right. We're in the central library now. Oh. And there's the thing to open it.
Shifting around going on here.
Someone's skulking around here.
No.
Yeah, I'm with that guy.
The darkness here really dulls one's senses.
So does. I have a special treat for this man.
I wish he'd stop that.
Yeah, so do I.
Can't find anything in here.
All right, okay. I see. Oh, for a second there, I was the belt buckle. I thought you had like a little cheeky midriff showing.
Ooh.
Sorry, what do you mean by you want secret chambers in your horse? Or secret doors in your horse?
You heard.
Yeah.
That's not a real horse. You can't put doors in a horse.
Who is to designate what is a real horse?
That's not a real horse. That's like a rocking horse.
How do you get to decide what's a real horse and what isn't?
Like that.
The Horse Council. The Horse Council of England and Wales.
Well, you're not on the Horse Council.
I might be.
So there. I know for a fact you are not on the Horse Council.
Fuck you.
4. Yukio whips up the disguise. It is I, the Grand Supreme Leader of the Horse Council.
I love horses, best of all the animals.
I wouldn't put it past you to pull some kind of bullshit like that. That's exactly the kind of shit I expect you to pull.
What are you doing here?
You would pull some horse piss like this.
Yeah. Oh, you just would, wouldn't you? When's the next episode of that?
Don't ask us.
Unknown. Recently made wizard beer.
Oh yeah, I remember the wizard beer. You can't get it
from the hops.
The mountain hops.
The brood of the prairies.
Selected by an army of little owls.
Owls.
It's good and it's delicious and it's made of hops. The prairies. The distant prairies in the woods.
Yeah, there's a distinct feel that there's some shit being made up there.
Alright, what do we got here? Oh, this place looks fun.
I saw someone did a version of that, but it was the fucking volcano guy.
Yes.
Breathe just down through my handsome volcano rocks.
Forbidden toilet law. The compilatio of Hammerite treaties. Whereas the said peasants have been notified and informed by Holy Councilium of Hammerite orders, said as it was the decision of the order to limit and control the seed's nature and origin hereinafter mentioned, and to take an oath on the good intention to ensure the peaceful trading relationship between the order and their village. The inhabitants of the village aforementioned do agree to cover, modify, or destroy any icon, fetish, or symbol described as impure or tarnishing, according to Hammerite Order's principles. Also, they do agree to accept the Hammerite Order's holy hammer icon within their village hall. Any villager involved in witchcraft is ordered to immediately renounce and pray to the builder under the supervision of an official from the Hammerite Order in keeping with the aforementioned laws. And with a view to show satisfaction of the Hammerite Order with behavior and good conduct to the villagers as treaty, also the Holy Councilium of the Hammerite Order, through its envoys, makes to them a present of 10 pounds of nails and hammers for each inhabitant belonging to the vision here mentioned. Oh, this is like some incredibly old Hammerite stuff where they're like going around converting like small tribes and villages. Someone reading about that while on the shitter, huh? Oh man. 1 second. Also, fuck this bunk room. Really? It's like, I'm gonna make up. Let me just get my toothbrush and toothpaste by fucking climbing a wall.
Sorry, I just that. Now that I've mentioned it, that fucking volcano man is just inhabiting my mind right now.
Yep.
Hello, Tyrannosaurus Alan. Yes, I do.
My handsome volcano rocks.
Read your filters down through my handsome volcano rocks. My handsome volcano rocks. My handsome volcano rocks.
Oh.
Have you for breakfast?
Have you tried New Velvet Revive?
No.
Okay.
I mean, no, I don't think they look up, but also I haven't tried New Velvet Revive.
Have you tried New Velvet Revive?
Oh, it appears they look up.
Oh.
That's unusual.
Someone's here. Reveal yourself.
Can you just drop on his head and knock him out?
Drop a piano on it.
There's a bedtime reading in there.
Stella, you wouldn't believe the sort of things that happen here. Recently I was crossing the Hall of Glass when a figure ran toward me in a state of total shock. Keep Oliver, trembling like a terrified child, his features sunken as if in death. You have our brethren guide him to the infirmary as he screamed hoarsely without rest, claiming he'd witnessed statues moving and speaking in voices to make your skin crawl. I can't imagine this sort of breakdown taking place at Darkwatch. Yeah, he saw fucking Kamal's agents. Hey, as much as it pains me to see the standing part of our ancient downtown sanctuary has been a cat house for a few years now, the invaluable knowledge within its books squandered and used as fuel for the fireplaces. Being able to watch the new occupants through the statues is a blessing for our pursuit of careful observation and chronicling. Enchanting statues in households has been an incredibly hard task, given only to the very best elements of our order. But what are the odds of a derelict keeper compound being used as a hotspot for all these decadent nobles? Oh shit, this is gambling den, I think. There's a fan mission in a gambling den in an old keeper base.
Yeah.
As far as I could tell, the tower complex has not been reached by anyone except an old tribe of Craymen. The cave-in and the subsequent flooding about a century ago were the perfect opportunity for them to proliferate. The Cryptorius statue does not permit me to see how the ruined tower complex is, or am I able to see anything except scattered books on the ground, cobwebs, and blue pincers. The other enchanted statue lies at the bottom of the cave in the soil. Wonder if the Chalice of Souls is still there. It's about time you and I mounted an unofficial expedition and retrieved our precious tomes and this artifact. Imagine how handsomely we were rewarded. Yeah, that's a mission. I've actually played that one. It's very good.
It referencing other fan missions is very cute.
Well, you got to remember this has been made by a team of people who work
yeah,
on
that's
fan
what I'm
missions.
saying. Like, if
They're calling their own work.
This is a big fan campaign where a lot of people have worked together, and all these references to fan missions are very cute. I think they're nice.
Yeah. I do
Are you nearly done with this level, by the way? Because it is. It's you might have to stop.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to stop. But health potion. This is why I've been sprinting around, is because there's so much to see, so much to do, so much to see, so much to do. And,
so what's wrong with taking the back streets?
Good point.
You'll never know if you don't go.
I have been taking
if you don't
but
grow.
the back streets.
Back streets back, alright.
Alright. I'm in the dining room. I need to get to the Blue Tome Tower, which is right on the other side of everything ever.
Oh, Fizz has already linked you. I was going to say I can link you to the reference later if you want.
Yeah, it's dark enough. Treatise on the Dark Ages by Keeper Remotus. But one page, that's fine. The most viable way to identify the coming of a Dark Age is to identify the anomalies, more or less impressive, that ooze from it. Animal downpours? Animal downpours? Spontaneous burnings or collective hysteria are only a fragment of the possible phenomena that could occur.
Hey. It's raining cats and dogs.
Yeah, that's implied.
Hallelujah.
The only thing that allows us to differentiate major dark ages from minor ones is whether our order will be implicated or not. A minor dark age will find resolution by itself, whereas a major dark age will not only implicate our order, but also a third party known only to us as the one true keeper. That's Garrett, and the major dark ages were the Dark Project, Metal
that's
Age,
a thief game. That's a thief game.
and Thief 3. And the one true keeper is the intervener in the prophecies. Fortunately, the prophecies all deciphered by ancient keepers predict the existence of only 3 such major dark ages. Yeah, there was never a 4th. There was never a 4th. Shut up. Shut up, it's not real.
Fourth dark age can't hurt you.
Yeah, it can't hurt you. Someone is just in here going...
Oh, there's a bunch of people have just landed.
Oh! Howdy, howdy!
Possum's got 19 nipples.
Raids are broken on Twitch. Oh. Hey guys! You have super come at the end of the stream, so welcome.
Why have Possum's got 19 nipples?
Howdy.
Maybe they have.
Possum's got 19. We tried a raid, but it was broken. Hey, Pancro, is this you? Did you do this?
It does look like a pink panker.
What?
The emojis.
It wasn't. I got them in the patch. It was Mentals, right? Oh well, thank you, Mental Marsupial. No, it's all good. No, no need to apologize. The timing is the timing is just right off though, because we are literally about to finish any minute now. Secret passage.
Any minute now.
So we have been playing the Black Parade, which is a Thief fan mission, well, a fan campaign. It references some fan missions made by the authors of it, but it also references a lot of Thief 3. And in fact, this level right now is in its entirety the Keeper's Compound in Thief 3. So it's been a wild ride. However, due to the fact that it's a Keeper's Compound, there's been a lot, and I repeat, a lot of books. So,
which Reed's not been letting us.
Why are you re-spinning the wheel? What are you doing? You know, it's funny actually. I found when a lot of people do raids, it seems to pick people that are about to finish. I have no idea why. You know, I was thinking of actually making a points thing, which is just waste points, and everybody could just spend their points and waste them. And
it's called the points burner.
All right, so this little glyph here, his name is Bob now. Okay. All right. You have 335,000 points to use. Jesus Christ. Wow. Yeah, I'm actually going to leave it on this book here. We were about to read this book. Or do you want me to read it before I finish?
Do you want me to read it?
I might forget. I do not want you to.
You won't forget if it's right there on the screen, right?
Well, I can't save it like this. I might load in and then go, huh? And then wander off.
That's true, you do have fucking ADD.
The builder's machine. In the beginning, everything was dark, raw, and wild. Life was limited by the fear of shadows and the beasts within, such as the honey beast.
Mm-hmm.
All ruled by the monstrosity that is the trickster. He commands the bees. And in the middle of this eternal night, the first sparks of light brought with it the master builder, enveloped in a bright shine. Facing the darkness deep into the maw of the beast with his hammer, he offered his vision to mankind. They would see all that surrounds them and gave them hands so that they would process the raw into the refined. Cleaning away all... Hang on. He gave them hands. So humans just didn't have hands until the builder came along.
That's what's being
Or was it
implied,
more like they were
just
monkeys?
carry on fucking reading, I think.
And so did the faithful, guided by his wisdom, start to follow him as a beacon through the mist. So the man learns instead of fearing, tames instead of enduring, and faces instead of fleeing. Thus did mankind under his guidance explore forests and change its clearings into villages and waters into bridges. This is how the builder's machine came to be, transmitting his teachings to his children. The knowledge keeps going and the world keeps expanding beyond what is unknown and dark.
taking over the uncontrollable and looking in the face of nature to build the realm he envisioned for the faithful. Whoever contributes to his dream is part of his machine, working like a cog so it moves further in wisdom and light across petty wars and ignorant squabbles. Cursed be the ones who work against the society he made, because there is no worse sin than stopping the march of progress with fake knowledge, stolen tools, and laziness. So be it known to all those worshipping the trickster and the basic instincts he infused in the hearts of beasts we used to be. Praise the Master Builder. Wow, this feels like another super early text. One of them primal in the beginning ones. I am going to find the Blue Flame Tower and I'm going to save the game there. It is around the corner. It is up these stairs and around the corner. Should be here on the right. There it is. I recognize that blue flame. Yeah. The blue flame requires no fuel, yet burns without ceasing. So you had to toss something in here in T3. I do remember that. Yeah. So that's a thing. But I think that also leads to... So we've got the North Tower. If we go south and into there, we can head to the Reliquary, which is where the harp is.
Reliquary, not the Reliquary.
So yeah, this was the purpose of this tower, for me, in a way, is it's a navigation point. A good one at that. But that is where we're gonna have to save it.
Pick up next week.
Yeah, or when we can. So thank you again. I mean, hello to y'all raiders. Thanks for stopping by. If you are interested in Thief and some of the other sort of variety things that we might get up to, we hang out on the BB Gun Show Gold server, which I'm going to go and throw a link in chat to if I can.
Can you?
Yes, I
can.
can.
Do it?
Can I do it?
Can she 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 do it?
Hey, there we go.
There we go.
So y'all come in and come say hello if you feel like it. And yeah, so we stream Saturdays and Thursdays if the planets are aligned. And we do try our best with that.
If the planets are aligned.
So yeah, hopefully our next stream should be next Thursday. And let me just check the date on that. It passed the 14th. Okay, the 14th is a Wednesday. So yeah, I might have something very specific lined up for next week, actually. Yeah, it's going to be a double bill themed around one game. And the clue I shall give to people is we're going to finally finish the fight. And put
Sorry, for a moment there, we're
going to finally beat her.
I had a fucked up moment there when you said double bill. My brain immediately went like the platypus.
The double-billed platypus. The absolute fucking monstrosity of an animal.
Pyro, I want you to draw me a double-billed platypus.
An affront to God.
Alright, guys. Thank you for coming along. Have you guys got anything you want to add before I clock off?
If you're in and around the southwest, there is
Of the UK.
There is a Gaza demo happening tomorrow in Swindon at 12 o'clock.
Right.
I'll be there with a bunch of others. Having a stall and things.
Fair enough. Awesome. Will there be cake?
Possibly, actually.
Yeah,
possibly.
I was going to say, there's always a chance now, courtesy of one of our regular members in chat, that there might be cake at your meetings.
There might well be cake.
All right. Well, that's good to know. You got anything to add, babe?
Nope.
All right. Well, everybody have a good weekend, and hopefully we'll see you all later next week. All right. Bye-bye now.
Bye.
Juice.
What was that, Pyro?
Juice.
Juice.
It's like Fuck's sake. It's like, well, bye, I guess, in German.
Okay, bye.